We have finally made it. Miami Dolphins football is back. Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chad Sports. I am your host, Nic Rohloff, where we are live here on Sunday, August 10th for the first preseason game of the 2025 preseason for Miami, where they take on the Chicago Bears. It is going to be a ton of fun. It feels so good to be back live on the channel, breaking down Dolphins football. This game is in Chicago, where if you care about betting, the Bears are 3-point favorites. Over-under is 36.5. But we are going to have a lot of fun here, joined by Jeffrey Cooperstein. It just feels right, folks, does it not? Ever in your life have you seen anything like that? So welcome into the 125 people plus still here. We will be here live for the full hour pregame show, and then we will do live play-by-play commentary and analysis of Dolphins versus Bears. As always, start off the watch party by shouting out your city as we welcome in Jeffrey Cooperstein to the building. Coop, how are you doing?
I am fantastic. Football finally back. I hate the offseason. It stinks, but we are back. I don't care what Matthew Peterson says. Football is back. We get to watch the Dolphins sling the pill today.
Yeah, and more importantly, we get to watch your guy, Quinn Ewers, sling the football. This is a diehard Texas fan, so he will be ecstatic when Quinn Ewers gets onto our television later today.
Wait.
Now, the question is, when will that be? I am going to assume he will get the entire second half, with Zach Wilson getting the first half. We will see, though. But continue to shout out your city. I see some legends in the building like Brian Aycock, Time Man the Buckeye, Magic Dragon Wizard, Adam, Arler Zerano, Clayton, Chris Johnson, Richard, Pretty Boy, Kyron, Dylan, Santiago, Jay, Wasim Khan's in the building. What's up, Wasim? Gaming with Fire, Ryan Kitzler. Will Tua play? I don't think the starters are playing. I honestly didn't even see Mike McDaniel say if anyone was going to play or not. The Chicago Bears starters are not playing, so I assume that Miami was not going to play their starters, but that ultimately remains to be seen. We did see your super chat, Brian Aycock. We'll get that on screen here in just 1 second. But man, oh man, is it fun to be back here live on the channel. I'm hyped up too. I'll be honest, the last couple of days I was just sitting here thinking, and it's sad, like, I'm not even someone who, like, I was high on the draft pick of Ewers. I like the selection, but it's not like I believe he could be a starter in year one. That would just be unrealistic. But I the last 2 days, I've been just thinking about how excited I was to watch the rookie sling the rock on Sunday against the Bears, considering how well he has performed so far throughout Dolphins training camp. I just can't wait to see it. The first super chat of the 2025 season belongs to no one other than the OG Brian Aycock. Shout out to you. My man is in the chat saying he has his Dolphins Today golf polo on. You know I rock that a lot here on the channel. When the season rolls around, I'll be wearing a lot more jerseys for the year. But, you know, I like to keep it classy here on the watch party, so I like to go with the polos a ton. Aycock, appreciate you coming back around for the live chat, and appreciate the super chat. We'll get into our super chat menu here in a second. I did want to make a quick announcement before we move on, though, Coopers. Because, Coop, you were with us for the last, 3 weeks of the regular season last year?
Yeah, about 3 weeks, yep.
You were with us for the Browns watch party, the Jets one in Week 17, Week 18. You were there with us in Week 16 for the 49ers as well.
I was, correct.
So you had the last 3 weeks for us. I guess for the 150 people watching, Jeffrey Cooperstein will be the producer here for Dolphins Today.
Let's go.
This upcoming season.
I can't wait.
I could not be more fired up to be with Coop for this year. He's a heck of a dude. He's been here for a while, and I know you guys are going to grow to love Coop. I know you guys are. You guys are going to love this guy.
I'm very excited to watch some Fins football. I always think the Fins are must-watch TV because the offense is electric, baby. So I can't wait to be here with you guys and get to know all of you. So very, very excited to be on board here.
It's going to be a ton of fun. Who you got in this game, folks? MIA for the Dolphins, CHI for the Bears. Now, the score of this game does not actually matter. I don't care if the Dolphins win or lose. I know that might be something that you guys are a little bit wary on. Like, you always want the Dolphins to win. I'll argue I would rather go 0-3 in the preseason than 3-0. Is that a hot take? Like, I feel like if you go 3-0 in the preseason, you're not going to have
yourself up for failure.
Yeah. Like,
no doubt.
And I always use this famous example. The last undefeated regular season, I want to clarify that, was the New England Patriots.
Yes, it was.
They went 0-3 in the preseason.
Yep.
So, like, it just shows you that preseason wins and losses don't actually matter. You just want to see some nice development from younger guys, some reps. It's going to be a lot of fun to see these young guys. And then, obviously, next week against the Lions, final week against the Jacksonville Jaguars. But let's give some shout-outs here. We got Nikki Thacker saying MIA, Gaming with Fire, Dolphins, Luis, Kyron, Ryan, Tyman, Clayton, all rocking with Miami. Jesus, Magic Dragon Wizard, Jay, the Slaying Cat. Is that the Cat Slayer changing their name? Like, listen, the Cat Slayer has been an OG watcher of Dolphins and Heat. I just want to know if that is the Cat Slayer or is that a new person with a similar name.
Well, there's also the Slaying Cat 3.2.
Yeah, I don't know. Wasim is typing those CHIs. Wasim, listen, I know you're a Bears fan. I appreciate you just checking in with us here, so I appreciate you tuning in. That's for sure. It is the same from Boca Raton. It is. Just changed his name a little bit. Went from the Cat Slayer to the Slaying Cat. I got to be honest, I like the Slaying Cat better. I know the OG name was Cat Slayer, but I just think the Slaying Cat rolls off the tongue a little bit here. Couple super chats. We got his show, and one's going in from my guy, Brian Acon, the GOAT. One of the legends here at the channel, a $50 super chat. Put me in the Aqua Club from the rip. Go Fins and Juck the Fets. He hates the New York Jets.
Who doesn't?
I mean, I agree, but like, if there is one person that hates the Jets more than Brian Aycock, I would be stunned. This guy despises them.
It's like you and the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah. Oh, God. You tell me about the Atlanta Braves. I will fight someone about the Atlanta Braves. Aycock, you're definitely in the Aqua Club. I will say this, Brian Aycock. We have not gotten our Aqua Club item for this year, but we're writing you down for sure that you're a part of it, and you will get a sticker whenever we get it. We haven't got to that point in the season yet, but Brian Aycock is in the Aqua Club for sure. Let me just write that down. And then we'll get some other super chats and showcase what we got. We got my guy, Wasim Khan. Happy football is back. Oh, my goodness. Could you imagine anything else, folks? Magic Dragon Wizard with a $10 super chat. Hey, Dolphins, Nick, go Fins, MDW, a legend at the channel as always. And then my guy, Brandon Wall, is back as well with a $10 super chat. Let's go, Fins Nation. Shout out to all of y'all, man. This is a perfect opportunity for us to tell y'all about our super chat menu today. This is how we're getting down and dirty on a Sunday afternoon. Every $5 is a raffle ticket, so let me start jotting these down. We'll show you the raffle item here in just 1 second. $10, we spin the wheel. So we got 2 wheel spins coming in for Brandon Wall and Magic Dragon Wizard. $20 super chat is birthday shots. Fun fact, you might have remembered last year, probably not. My birthday is August 9th. That was yesterday. So I turned 25 yesterday. I'm still down to celebrate. I didn't have any drinks yesterday. Went a little hard on Friday. Didn't have any drinks on Saturday.
A little. Saved
myself for Sunday here with all y'all. So if we want to get crazy with the birthday shots, $20 super chats, I'll take it down. $50 is a beer bong. We got one coming up for my guy Brian Aycock. And then the top fan on today's live show, which we have those graphics to show y'all. Whoever has the most XP on the YouTube stream by the end of the game, well, it will be a Dolphins mini helmet heading your way. So appreciate everyone. This is the graphic. We will show you the top 3 at all times throughout the stream today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Like I mentioned, liking, commenting, subscribing gets you XP. Super chats get you the most XP, which is why Brian Aycock is sitting up there with a hefty 2,000 XP lead. That $50 super chat certainly catapulted him into the top fan, so he would be in line for the Dolphins mini helmet as we currently sit. But let me start to write down some of these raffle tickets. We got Brian Aycock, of course. Got to get him 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Every $5. Brandon Wall with 2. And then we got MDW with 2. Appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate all the birthday wishes as well. Another year around the sun. Always a good time for sure. Oh, that's cool. There's another way to donate to the channel. Venmo at Nic Rohloff. That's another way. If we get, I did say this. We have a fun Venmo special on the show today. If we end up getting $300 on Venmo, I'll do a beer boot. What we usually do is if we cross 1,000 on YouTube, beer boot, 300 on Venmo, beer boot. What is a beer boot? It's 3 happy dads at one time, one chug. Certainly an absolute gauntlet, but hey, we get $300 on Venmo. We get $1,000 on YouTube. Certainly, we'll take down a beer boot. A lot of fun there. Oh, I forgot to mention the Today MVP, the top fan, Dolphins jersey of choice. So if Aycock ends up holding on to the win, well, I'll get in touch with you, Aycock, on Twitter, as we always do, and then we'll get you size, color, player, jersey, and we'll ship that out for you. So appreciate everybody. But that means we do have our first beer bong of the day. I grabbed 3 happy dads. We got wild cherries for 2 of them, lemon lime the other one. Yeah, I think that's what we got rolling here. So pour it up, baby. Let's get drinking on a Sunday. Let's get drinking. Appreciate you, Brian Aycock. You're an absolute legend, my friend. This is why you got to subscribe, man. What else are you going to do? I mean, who else is talking Dolphins football every day, live on game days, as well as taking down drinks? Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to Brian Aycock.
Who else is going to be live for all 8 or 17 regular season games plus preseason for every single snap of Dolphins football this season? I'd wager to say it's almost nobody.
I would agree. That's how we get it rolling, baby. That's how we get it rolling. Couldn't be more fired up to be back with all y'all, man. We got to get the likes up, though, Coop. A little disappointed by the like number that we got rolling on. We got 130-plus people watching right now, yet we only have 45 likes. That is unacceptable. We got to be, honestly, at 100. Dolphins football is back. Are you ready for the game? Are you ready to watch those Dolphins take the football field? If you are, well, hit that thumbs up icon. Appreciate all the likes. Oh, my guy Bruce Rodema is back. He even said it. Fish are friends, not food. Shout out Bruce, my guy. Actually, I think I remember Bruce. You can correct me if I'm wrong. The first time that I remember conversing with you was actually last year's first preseason game. I remember you sending a couple Venmos, I think, and that's how I came in with Bruce, Fish are friends, that food. I mean, good to see him back. I love it. I absolutely love it. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon would be greatly appreciated, folks. See if you're Zach Wilson warming up. Devon Achane has not been seen dressed yet, so looks like Devon Achane will not be playing. No surprise there. I actually will be very open about this. I'm probably not playing Devon Achane a single snap in the preseason. You want to talk about if there's a couple players that should not play a snap in the preseason just to preserve their energy and make sure they don't get hurt, I would label Achane as one of them. Tyreek Hill is one of them. I would say Jaylen Waddle is one of them. I'll be honest, I'd like to see the offensive line get a drive at some point in the preseason. I'd like to see Tua get a drive. I just don't like seeing the first drive of the year for any of those players be in the real game. But those weapon-type guys that Devon Achane, Jaylen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, they don't need to be playing. They don't need to be playing here. So doesn't sound like we'll see Devon Achane today. A lot of Jaylen Wright. Probably a lot of Jaylen Wright and Ollie Gordon, to be honest. Maybe we'll see a lot of Alexander Madison as well. Tua Tagovailoa is dressed out. We'll lead the Dolphins onto the Soldier Field, apparently. That's what Joe Shad just said. So maybe we will see Tua for a drive today.
That'd be electric.
Listen, Mike McDaniel never really said anything. I'll be honest, never did. Now, maybe Tua's just dressed leading the team out. He's the leader. He's taken a more outspoken role this year in terms of being a leader. So I like that from Tua. We'll see, though, man. We'll see. What player are you guys most excited to watch? What player are you most excited to watch? Let me know.
It's number 14.
I mean, I agree. I will get to, like, the 10 players that I'm keeping an eye on. But I want to know who yours is. Jay saying corners. DJ Life says Chop Robinson. I don't know, like, how long these guys are playing. So I wouldn't put him there because he's been so good in camp to this point to where, like, I'm not really going to fiend over, like, watching Chop Robinson. Like, it's going to be sick if he does play. But I'm more excited to watch Quinn Ewers. Kyron saying definitely Jaylen Waddle. Catalina saying Ewers. I see Jaylen Wright. I'm excited to see Jaylen Wright a lot today, too, as well. He's been a little bit down in training camp, the practices, unfortunately. We expect a big year for Jaylen Wright. Still kind of do, but he certainly hasn't been as crispy and, I guess, like, explosive, and he hasn't stood out as much as I thought he would so far in the training camp. We'll see. Bruce saying Tyreek Hill, he certainly will not be playing in this game. That is for sure. A lot of Jaylen Wrights. NWI, I think Nick Westbrook-Keeney will play a little bit today. But I'm an Ewers, man. I'm an Ewers guy. All right, before we get more into our pregame show here, still 42 minutes until kickoff, want to let you all know we got a great sale rocking right now at chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale. Listen, never enough Miami Dolphins gear can be owned. Wearing it throughout the week, wearing it on game days. This is a really sweet deal. On sale, usually $55, now available for $33, so $22 off. Unbelievable sale. Sizes small, medium, large, extra large, 2X, all in stock. 3X, don't know if it is anymore, but they are rolling out. Go grab yours today. Don't miss out on the sale. Chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale. Links in the description, links in the live chat, links everywhere where you can find it. $10 super chat from Bruce. Fish are friends, not food. Shout out to Bruce. Couple raffle tickets and a third wheel spin. $5 super chat from Brian Aycock as well. Free to like, free to subscribe. Join the Finn family. Listen, couldn't have said it better myself. This guy's a legend, Brian Aycock. All right, so let me write down a couple more raffle tickets. Aycock, and then we got Bruce. And then we'll get 3 wheel spins rocking here. No, not yet. Who's that?
I'll fix this.
Okay. Oh, Sneaky Lopez. I assumed he fixed it in the
what a joke.
In the auto. Tough. We'll be looking at my top 3 players to watch here in just 1 second. Nikki, I'm hyped football is back too, man. When I was bringing stuff into the studio, getting things ready to roll, set up, I saw this football just laying in the office. And I was like, I'm sorry. And I know we do, during the regular season, a lot of, like, MVP footballs, raffle footballs, and stuff like that. So I always have football in my hand. If I'm watching a football game, I got to have a football in my hand. The only time I'm ever not holding a football while watching a football game is if I'm at a bar. But if I'm watching a football game at my crib or with friends at a house, yeah, I'm going to hold a football. I'm going to throw a football around. Just got to do it, man. Maybe I, like, have a little bit of an issue of where, like, I have to be doing something. But, like, I'm just going to be, like, holding this thing. Now, it's a little deflated Tom Brady style. But, I mean, I just got to spin it, throw it. I'm telling you. I think Patrick Paul will play. We'll see. Like, I'm trying to see more, like, info. Waddle and Hill not dressed for warm-ups. Now Devon Achane is dressed in warm-ups. So I don't know. Is it crazy that Mike McDaniel never said what the plan is? Maybe.
That is a little crazy.
He never said it. I just assumed that they wouldn't be playing because the Bears starters aren't playing. So I just assumed, why would Miami play theirs? Listen, it doesn't matter. All 3 quarterbacks are out there. Minka's out there. No Dante Trader Jr. Shocker. So we'll see, man. I wish I could give you more information about who is playing for Miami and who isn't. Like, there just simply wasn't anything said. by the Dolphins and Mike McDaniel. So, I don't know, man. We'll see, though. I can't wait to see what ultimately happens here. Tua's dressed and padded in warm-ups right now, so maybe he plays. Like, no one said anything. Like, how crazy is it that no one said anything? I don't get that. But without a question, I wanted to look at some players that I'm keeping an eye out on today's first preseason game. Number one, without a shadow of a doubt, is Quinn Ewers. I mean, it just is. The 7th-round pick out of Texas has been really good in training camp. And I just want to see if you can continue that momentum in a real game. It's one thing to perform well in camp when you aren't allowed to be hit by the defense. But in these games, they are trying to rip your head off. So how does he handle pressure? Because when pressure's at his feet, that's where he gets a little bit wild with his mechanics and footwork, and he throws an inaccurate ball, and it's turned over, which we saw at times at Texas. So is he going to be able to transition the good positive momentum he has right now in training camp to the first preseason game? We'll have to see. Number two is certainly Jack Jones. There's no doubt about this. He left the joint practice on Friday with cramps. I believe he will still play today. We'll see. But this guy has been dominating camp so far. I think he should be the second boundary corner that starts alongside Storm Duck and Mike Hilton in that secondary. And he's just been balling out so far in training camp. So I hope he's able to play, and I hope he's able to continue that momentum, very similar to Quinn Ewers. Number three is going to be safety Patrick McMorris. Now, he has been blessed by his circumstance. And now, if you're a Dolphins fan, you're not happy because Ashton Davis ends up getting hurt, probably going to miss a good portion of the beginning of the season. But that also gives McMorris the opportunity to maybe make this football team as that fifth safety. When you also factor in the 5th-round pick out of Maryland, Dante Trader Jr. is not playing and has been banged up. Well, now McMorris is the 4th safety on this roster behind Minkah Fitzpatrick, Iafatu Melifonwu, and Elijah Campbell. The 6th-round pick from Cal has a great opportunity to try to continue to build and roll into the season, make this 53-man roster. He was on the outside looking in at the beginning of the year. Now he's firmly on the inside of the roster bubble, if you ask me. All right, we're going to get to more players here shortly, but hit that thumbs up icon. 250 people watching. My boss has challenged me to beat last year's preseason week 1 numbers. We got 671 likes on Falcons Dolphins week 1 preseason in 2024. Let's top that. We got 87 right now. Get the triple digits. Should be very, very easy. I don't think there's any world where we're not getting there. Come on.
We're not giving you more players to watch until we get to 100.
Like that, Coop.
Hit that thumbs up icon right now. It's the free and easiest way to help out our channel. That should be the first thing you do when you go and do a live stream, honestly. It's customary. Just hit the like button.
Agree.
Intangible says I was 87th. Well, appreciate you hitting the like
button. Well, now we need to get higher, baby. Now we need to get higher. Bump it up. Bump it up. Bump. I don't even know how the song works. I'm not a musically inclined person. I will self-admit that. I am absolutely horrific. You do not want to hear me sing. You do not want to hear me really try to do anything in tune.
I think I want to hear you sing.
You don't. Tua and Zach Sieler leading a pregame talk for the entire team. Minkah Fitzpatrick is dressed. Aaron Brewer is dressed.
We getting some starters today.
Jack Jones is warming up. Seems like he might play. Cam Smith, Dante Trader, Ashton Davis not spotted. Not surprised there. So we might see some play, man. We might see some play from the starters. I don't hate it. All right. Another person that we are obviously watching. The other quarterback, Zach Wilson. I mean, this guy is the starter I thought was going to start today. Obviously, probably not. Tua seems like he's going to get a possession here, which I like. But Wilson, you signed him, obviously, to be your backup. You haven't had a good backup quarterback for Tua really in the last 4 years. Skylar Thompson, disaster. Bridgewater was pretty bad, actually. So you signed him with the intention of him finally breaking the streak of having a bad backup QB. He's had an up and down camp, but he's got all the talent in the world, former second overall pick. Can he make the right reads? Can he get the ball out on time and show us that he is a capable backup? Is no doubt about it. I think the Dolphins have the most fascinating quarterback situation in the preseason behind one team and one team only. I give the Browns the number one spot. I mean, Shadur and Dylan Gabriel, yeah, that's entertaining. But Quinn Ewers and Zach Wilson are as fun as it gets. So we'll have to monitor that situation very, very closely. Number 5 on my list is the 6th-round rookie, Ollie Gordon. I think he's going to get a lot of run today, especially in the second half. Miami has desperately needed a short yardage bell cow physical running back to complement Devon Achane. Jaylen Wright is capable of doing that, but you signed Alexander Mattison, you drafted Ollie Gordon, and I can't wait to see the former 2023 Dokes Award winner at Oklahoma State really show something. This is a 6'1", 225 back. This guy's a Brink truck, dude. Brink's truck. Money truck, big truck. Can't wait to watch him play. $20 Venmo from my guy Corey Belfaust. What a legend, man.
What up, Corey?
Corey's a legend. He's the best. Absolute beast. Remember, if we get $300 in Venmo today, we will do a beer boot. I also want to throw this out there. Just going to throw an idea out there. If you guys don't want it, I just thought it would maybe be fun. What if we did a Dolphins Today fantasy football league? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. What I would probably look to do if people wanted to do that is we would probably make it a 12 or 14-man league. And obviously would be me in it. And then, like, if we got enough people, y'all in it. And, like, the way I would probably decide who's in it, who's not, I think $50 Venmo would get y'all in the league. First like 11, 10 people, $50 Venmo in the league. And then we will come up with a prize for the winner. It'll probably be me, though, unfortunately, for you guys. But I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. It just came to my head. I feel like it would be fun.
I don't think you'd win the league.
You don't think I would?
No.
You don't think I...
We have some sharps in our chat.
We do. My question is, would Dolphins players be drafted earlier than what they would in a standard league because we have Dolphins?
Hear me out. The rule is you have to draft a Dolphins player in the first round.
No
matter what. Even if it's Jason Sanders.
10th pick in the draft, what are you going to have to take the Dolphins? Defense?
Yes.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Devon Achane,
Zach
Wilson.
Achane. Well, the first 3 picks, if you did it, would be good because Waddle, Tyreek, and Achane are all probably gonna be solid. But like after that, you're fighting with scraps. Like you can't guarantee anything there. I don't know. Y'all, let me know in the chat if that's something you guys would be interested in.
I think that would be interesting.
Y'all just let me know. Brian Aycock with another $5 super chat. The top fan on today's show, without a doubt, man. Without a doubt. Let me get Aycock another raffle ticket. Corey, I got you in for the raffle. Coop, we got to actually do the wheel spins. We have 3 of them owed for Bruce,
let's get it
MDW, and Brandon Wall. We got a lot of good stuff on the wheel, as we are 30 minutes away from kickoff. How about that, folks? Let's spin the wheel. Sub. So I say half the wheel is stuff you got to do. Half the wheel is stuff I got to do. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We're doing a battle against our Bears Now channel, which we probably have to check in on them relatively soon. I think they got off to a hot start in their super chats and their sub battle. So that's not great. But we'll see how that is. Just make sure you subscribe because we're live every game day, live every Tuesday. We also put out 2 videos every day. We'll have a post-game instant reaction today's game. We'll also have a other video going out tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Bo Nix had a safety on his first possession.
He stinks.
He stinks. I didn't know that yesterday.
Spin it again?
Spin it again, baby. We got number 2. Number 2. The only defensive starter not dressed is Jalen Phillips. So we might see full starters.
Oh.
50% off the Super Chat menu for 3 minutes. So starting at minute 28, from 28 minutes to 25 minutes, 50% off, which means $2 raffle tickets, $5 you spin the wheel, $10 birthday shots, and $20 beer bongs. 3 minutes. Started now. 25 minutes is when we call it. 50% off the Super Chat menu. Spin that wheel! Final wheel spin here, and then we're all caught up. And it is going to be 5 jumping jacks. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Let's go, baby. Oh, Corey, I got to get you a shot. $20 Venmo is shot time, baby. Got the Patron with me. Birthday shot, baby. Birthday shot, since that shot came in before the 50% off.
Love it.
There you go, Corey. Listen, a lot going on in the hat. I get situated. We'll always make sure you're covered off, baby. What's up, Simply? All right, as we're continuing to weave in and out of the players that I'm most excited to watch today, number 6 in terms of my excitement is Theo Weiss Jr., the UDFA wide receiver out of Missouri. Him and Quinn Ewers have had an excellent connection in training camp to this point. And I do believe that if there was a UDFA to make the roster, I would pencil in Theo Weiss Jr. as that player. I thought it was going to be Andrew Armstrong, but Theo Weiss Jr. was really, really solid in OTAs, minicamp, and training camp to this point. So if he continues to put together good film and good preseason play, well, we are going to have an interesting player to keep an eye on here, and I am doing that today. I'm also keeping an eye on Tanner Connor, the tight end, with Darren Waller still on the PUP list, as well as there being injuries to Jalen Conyers. I just don't feel good about this tight end room. And, well, Connor has been with this group for a while. He's arguably your best receiving tight end that you have right now. So we'll have to keep an eye on Connor, because if he puts together some good snaps out there, maybe he can make this 53-man roster. Jason Marshall Jr., the 5th-round pick out of Florida. Coop's Florida Gators. Coop, by the way, has so many college football teams it shouldn't be allowed.
2.5.
Yeah, okay. Jason Marshall Jr., though, a lot of people, where's my guy Ruski? He's really high on Jason Marshall Jr. I wasn't the biggest fan of the pick at the time, but we will see how he plays. Can he make a push to get a roster spot? Looks like he will probably be on the roster, but will he have a role this year? That I do not know. Oh, we're taking a beating.
It's brutal.
You know, Coop, we're at 120 to 569, but we're actually at 140. Got to remember the $20
yeah,
Venmo.
True.
Venmo is huge. Venmo is here. So we're at 140. Still getting blasted by Bears now. Listen, they're a bigger channel for sure. 126,000 subscribers. We're at 71 and change. Hoping to get to 72 today. We're under 400 away. So hit that sub button if you haven't already. But, yeah, bang job there. Not great. Oh, my guy! David Breakount's back in the building. By the way, Coop, are we still 50% off? All the Super Chats that we're about to cycle through are 50% off? Oh, we're 50% off. Done. But Lost Texan with a 2 gets a raffle ticket thanks to the 50% off. Brian Aycock with a $20 Super Chat. The top fan today, 50% off. Load me up. Brian Aycock, you get raffle tickets, as well as a beer bong coming your way here in a second. So let me just write all of this down. And then we got Tony Williams. Fire McDumbass, the man-child, and get a real head coach. Well, some people feel that way. I was on the fence about McDaniel in the offseason. I would have contemplated getting rid of him. Didn't. Obviously, he's still here. We'll ultimately see what happens this season. If the Dolphins do not make the playoffs, folks, I would bet that McDaniel is Cam by this time next season. That is my guess. If they don't make the playoffs, he will be fired in the offseason. That is my guess. We'll see, though. Never know. GR crushing stuff with a 10. Happy birthday, Shy. Came in during 50% off, so that's 2 tickets as well as a birthday shot. Shout out to GR. And then we got Flatliner, but this came after the 50%, so it's just a raffle ticket. Oh, Rooski's here, saying I'm here. Listen, we just went over Jason Marshall Jr. So what we're doing here is because of the 50% off, I owe 1 shot and a beer bong.
Let's ride. Shout out to Flatliner as well. Says, I'm excited to watch Chop take another step. Also, I read something saying the coaches have taken over some sort of Greer's jobs because they're not happy with him.
That's not true.
It can't be true. Don't know where you heard that, Flatliner.
Coaches taking over a GM's job. Like, the GM is the coach's boss.
Correct.
So, just don't know about that one. But, appreciate the $5 super chat, Flatliner. Appreciate you.
Beer bong down.
Excuse me. Sorry for the burp. Will happen. Natural carbonation. Can't do it. Drink it fast. Sorry.
Got a couple more coming in. We'll get them loaded up.
Couple more super chats. Oh, Breakout with a 20. Breakout. That's a birthday shot. It was only 20 for 3 minutes during the 50% off menu. So now we're standard menu where it's $50 beer bong, $20 birthday shot, $10 wheel spin, and then $5 raffle ticket. Breakout, I'll say this, though, because you didn't know, if you send in another $20 super chat right now, Breakout, we'll give you a couple minutes. I'll do a beer bong for $40 rather than $50. $10 off, because Breakout didn't know. Breakout's a legend. But you will get raffle tickets for that for sure. We'll get raffle tickets for sure. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Man, 21 minutes. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. I feel as if, Coop, we're seeing starters.
It does. It certainly appears that way.
Yeah, Travis Wingfield just says Tua helmet on, taking snaps. Looks like we'll get a look today. So they're playing at least a drive. First team O-line in warm-ups, too. Paul, Savianaya, Brewer, James Daniels, and then because Austin Jackson is out, Larry Borum is going to be your right tackle. So, wow, we're getting starters for first drive. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's exciting. You know what? I like it. Dolphins offense, if you watched our video on Friday after joint practice, struggled a lot. Can they bounce back? We'll see. All right, final 2 players that I wanted to show a little bit of love to, talk about as players I'm keeping an eye on. Mohamed Kamara, the second-year edge rusher out of Colorado State, as well as Grayson Murphy, the second-year defensive end UDFA from UCLA. These 2 are both fighting for a roster spot. There is no guarantees on this 53-man roster outside of Chop, Jaylen, and Chubb. So Kamara, Murphy, Quinn Bell, I think 3 players fighting for 2 spots there. So one of those 3 will be cut, in my opinion. I think Kamara's got the inside track, but Grayson Murphy has had a good offseason. And we got to see what Quinn Bell can do, who is a pretty productive player for Miami as that 4th edge rusher last year. So I'm certainly keeping my eye on the depth edge rushers that the Miami Dolphins have. What is this? What is it? Subs today. Trailing by 30. Bears Now is taking it to us. We've got 55 subscribers today. I like it. Bears Now 83. Can we get more subscribers? If you haven't already joined the channel, live every single week, at least on Tuesdays, live on game days as well. We will also be here every day with videos. It's a hell of a time. No one is doing commentary and analysis of the Dolphins like us while partying as well. Like, listen, we got a pregame tailgate here. We're taking down drinks at a pretty hefty rate. I'm excited, and it's going to be fun today, folks. And we got some more Super Chats to get to.
Yes, sir.
Any Super Chat gets on screen, by the way. We just like to show gratification for you guys showing gratification by making it a little bit more entertaining. Flatliner with a 10. That's a wheel spin. Not alone of it, but basically pushing him out in game and practice decisions because apparently he was in there. Also, this is Franco. Whoa! 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 Flatliner. I'm glad you said that. Frank O'Connor is one of the bigger guys here at the channel. And I'm glad you said it,
Frank. No idea.
I would have had zero clue. So Flatliner with a little bit of a loop-de-doop here. So Flatliner gets a wheel spin and a couple raffle tickets. But wow, that one caught me by surprise. The name change. Hey, I don't know if that I didn't see anything. I didn't read anything about that, so maybe I just missed it. Frank, I think you have Dolphins Today on Instagram. You follow our Instagram page. So if you have a link to an article, please send it. I'd love to read it. Andrew Carlson with a $10 super chat. Fins up. That's a couple raffle tickets and another wheel spin. Let me get those in there. And then my guy David Breakout with another 20. So Breakout gets another 4 raffle tickets. And then, like I said, I'd get him a beer bong as well.
We got a couple wheel spins to knock down.
Yeah, you want to spin the first wheel while I take down this beer bong for David Breakout. Shout out to Breakout. Legendary. Man, he hit me up on Twitter saying, are we back live? Of course we are live. Live for every Dolphins game.
Here we go. And oh, you get to chase it. You get to chase it with some water.
That's huge.
That's big time. Wheel spin number 2.
That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Drink water. That's a new one on the wheel. If we didn't do last year, we're doing this year.
I like this.
So, yeah, let's do it. Let's do the live sub counter if we have a chance, Coop. I just want to see where we're at. We're close to 72K. It would be awesome to get there today. It would be absolutely tremendous. Fire me the heck up, that's for sure. Fire me up, that's for sure. We got daily videos here all year long. We're starting to roll out 2 videos every single day as well. We're 374, quick math, awesome math,
sharp
from 72K. I'll say this, if we get 72K on today's stream, I'm doing another beer bong just on the house to celebrate that. Like I said, we put out daily content. We're live every Tuesday afternoon. We're live for every Dolphins game. If you are a Dolphins fan or just an NFL fan that is looking for top-notch coverage and entertainment, I think this is a great spot for you. And we'll be here all year long. Excited for my second season covering the Fins. Last year was year number 1. This is year number 2. It's going to be awesome. Excited. Can't wait for it. Cannot wait for it, man. Cannot wait.
One more wheel spin?
We have another wheel spin?
Don't we?
Didn't we just go 2?
Was it 2? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought we had 3.
No, I think it was 2. I don't know. Losing track already. Oh, man.
We got another super.
Yeah, we did get another super chat from Tony. Abigail. Tony. Shout out Tony Williams, man. Kyron says this is my 3rd year watching the Fins. Listen, I don't care if you've been a Fins fan like Brian Aycock for 20-plus years. I don't care if you've been a Fin fan for 1 year. I don't care if you've been a Fin fan for 2 days. Everybody is welcome here at the channel if you're supporting the Miami Dolphins. I'll be honest, if you're not a Dolphins fan, you're still welcome.
Oh, absolutely.
Just you can't be disruptive and demeaning to other Dolphins fans in the chat. Because, like, I'll allow other people to just hang out here in the chat if they're not a Dolphins fan or they're a fan of a different NFL team. But as long as they're not being mean to other Dolphins fans in the chat, then it's cool. So, yeah. Flatliner says, found our channel last year, but been a Fins fan for a long time. I know Frank O'Connor. Frank's us. Frank's. I'm sorry. Now that I know Flatliner's Frank, if you don't want me to say Frank, just let me know. But I'm just going to have a hard time not calling you Frank O'Connor, man. I'm sorry. I just known you for a full year on that, man. I've known you for a full year on that. So.
Shout out David Breakout coming in as well.
Oh! You know what? I like this if you're down, Coop.
I know, I do, and this is good timing because I had to go anyways. So I will go grab myself a shot glass.
You just want to put the so Breakout said a 20. If you want to just throw a super chat menu on screen while you're getting a shot, and I got some Patron here, so probably good there. Gotcha. So this super chat menu for today, top fan gets a Miami Dolphins mini helmet, which right now the top fan is Brian Aycock with 4,100 XP. David Breakount in second place with 3,000 XP. You get XP by super chatting, commenting, and I think liking. Those are the three that gets it done. $5 gets a raffle ticket for a Dolphins jersey of your choice. So size, color, player, we'll get that shipped out to y'all. $10, we do a wheel spin. $20 is birthday shots, but Breakout asked for Coop shot, so Coop will do a shot when he gets back. Yesterday was my birthday, for people don't know, so I'll celebrate with the Dolphins fans on today's stream. Turning 25 yesterday. Halfway to 30. Kind of scary. $50 beer bongs, and then, like I mentioned, the top fan. Appreciate any donation to the channel. We do all of our content for free. So when we party with the Dolphins fans on our live shows, the super chats are greatly appreciated, man. Appreciate the happy birthday, belated wishes. I'm Unk, man. Is 25 Unk or is 26 Unk? What's the difference? Appreciate it, Break. I appreciate everybody. Christian says yesterday was your birthday as well. Birthday twin. Shout out you. Is 25 or 26 Unk nowadays? I feel like once you get it into Jesus. I feel like Unk is 26 to 32, and then 33 and above is an old head. Or is Unk 26 to like 36, and then 37 beyond is old head? No, I said, am I an Unk now?
You're not.
I'm not an Unk yet at 25? I think 26 is definitely, 26 is Unk. Yes, it is. If you are 26, you are Unk. I'm trying to figure out, we had this conversation in the office the other day.
You're not an Unk till 30.
No. What do you consider yourself then? You're not a youngin'.
I'm 29.
Yeah.
I feel young.
You feel young, but you're not a youngin'. You're Unk, bro. I'm sorry to break it to you. You're 29, you're Unk. You're 29's Unk. 29's Unk. I think old head is 35 and above. Unk is 26 to 34. 35 and above is old head.
So next year, this time, you're Unk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying 26 is Unk. 26 to 35 or 34 is Unk. 35 and above is old head. And then once you get to 50, you're basically a senior citizen.
Ridiculous.
Brian Aycock with a 5. Oh, goodness gracious. Listen, Aycock, if you end up becoming or win the raffle and you get a jersey, you can get any jersey you want. But no shot you want a Liam Eichenberg jersey. If you do, you do, but no shot. No shot, man. That would be unbelievable. So, Aycock with another 5. Appreciate you. MDW says, I feel old now. Sorry. I just got to say how it is.
Outrageous. I believe I have to take a shot.
You do. David Recon asked for a shot, so Jeffrey Cooperstein coming in hot with a shot.
You want to pass that over?
Pass the rock.
Yes, sir.
Pass the rock. As we are under 10 minutes away from kickoff, let's roll, baby. Tyson Bagent is starting at quarterback for the Bears. The Bears' quarterback situation is certainly not as fun as the Dolphins. They've got Tyson Bagent.
I don't know. If I were the Bears, I'd be getting Caleb Williams all the reps he can get.
I agree. But Tyson Bagent starting. Cheers to Coop. Appreciate you, Bree Count. Tyson Bagent. I'm already forgetting. Who's the
Case Keenum.
Case Keenum.
And then some other stuff.
And then Austin Reed, who's not a real person. Miami's quarterback situation is much more fun. Tua's going to get a drive, it sounds like. And then Zach Wilson, Quinn Ewers. Fire me up on that, baby. Fire me up on that. So, Acock, you get another raffle ticket. It's Ashley gets a $5 raffle ticket as well. Appreciate the $5 super chat. We'll get that on screen here in a second. That's Ashley says, let me get a Waddle jersey. Hey, if you win, Sunday fun day, Fin. Let's ride, baby. Appreciate the happy belated birthday wishes. Fliner says, I'm an unk to 7, and I'm only 21-year-old, Rolly. Wait. Hold on. Let me try
He's an uncle, but he's 21 years old.
Okay. So Frank's 21, but he's an uncle. So that means he has sibling.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Are there any paper towels?
Yeah, there's a little bit here. We're gonna have to get a refill, but we're gonna have to get a refill eventually. But appreciate the super chat. It's Ashley. Recon says, "You go, Coop. Let's get the preseason started." Yeah, Coop is gonna be our producer this year.
Let's go.
So fired up about it, man. So fired up about it.
We're gonna have a fun season.
It's gonna be fun. I've been going on and on about how I think Miami's gonna be 3-1 to start the year. I know the joint practice on Friday wasn't great, but listen, still ironing out the kinks. Like, I'm sorry, we're not losing the Colts week 1.
No.
And we're not losing to the Patriots week 2 at home in Miami. They never win here. We'll probably lose to the Bills in week 3 if we're just going to keep it a buck. But then when we return home on Monday Night Football against the Jets with a week and a half off, and then on prime time against a bad football team, that's a win. We're starting 3-1. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I just tell you how it is. 7 minutes to go. Predict the score. Dolphins versus Bears. Get those score predictions in. Not that it matters. I'm going 22-15 Dolphins.
15.
22-15
I like
Dolphins.
that.
I don't know how. 22-15 Dolphins.
I'll go 24-7 Dolphins win.
Wow, like that. I like that a lot. Man. Dolphins wearing their white jerseys with aqua pants today in this game on the road. 35-24 Fins from Todd. MDW going 21-17. What's up, Malcolm? Cat Slayer saying 24-17. Fisher says 37-31 in overtime. Fun fact, there is no such thing as overtime in the NFL. Or in NFL preseason. NFL, I want to make it clear there is overtime in the NFL, not in the preseason. Oh! The man, the myth, the legend, David Breakout! Bang! $100 super chat. It's going 26-10 Dolphins.
Let's go, David.
I like it. Breakout started off with a bang. And now, because that is just such a monumental super chat, he jumps in front of Acock as the top fan on today's stream with 8,075 XP.
I won't lie.
We're closing in on Bears now, baby.
We're closing in.
Cut the gap. You know what? If you guys like baseball, I'm a big baseball guy. We're not trying to hit homers right now. We're just trying to hit singles. Now, this is a gapper that just plated 3, but we're not trying to hit jacks. Just keep the line moving. Single. Then you get the bomb to take the lead. That's how I like to view it, baby. But let me get Breakout's ticket situation, and then I'm taking down a beer bong, as we always do for anything above $50 in super.
You know what? I'll take a shot for Breakout.
So a shot from Coop. Don't know why I'm giving you my shot class, but shot from Coop and another beer bong for me. Breakout coming in with a bang, baby.
He also took the XP lead by about 4,000.
Yeah, you know what? I'm also making a new rule that I'm making this on the fly. The top 5, Coop, in MVP XP get an extra raffle ticket.
I love that.
So, that's the top 3, David, Acock, Flatliner. But we can scroll down and see, I think, 1 through 10.
We've got Magic Dragon and Bruce round out our top 5.
MDW and Bruce rounded out. You guys, if you stay in the top 5, will get an extra raffle ticket. Shout out to you, Bree Count. Under 4 to go until we're playing football.
Let's go, baby. Here we go. And it looks like we're going to see some Dolphins first-teamers out there.
Sounds like we are. Sounds like we are. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, I'll ask one.
You all right?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Don't worry about it.
Are you good?
Yeah, don't worry about it. By the way, I almost went blind yesterday.
How'd that happen?
When I went to the grocery store. I went to go put my groceries away. Bent down, Trader Joe's bag, scratched my eye.
Oh, that'll do it.
Literally couldn't see for a while.
That'll do it. With 3 minutes left till kickoff, if you are ready, type those me's in the chat right now. We've got 369 very nice people watching.
Yeah, okay, so we got a crazy development that I just sent you, Coop. But can we get to 200 likes before we kick off? I'd like to get to 200 likes before we kick off. So can we hit that like button? And I also want to see who's fired up for the game. Spam those me's if you're ready. Spam those me's if you're ready. Oh, Brian, don't you got it. We'll get back to this because we got a $100 Venmo from Brian Acock. Bang! Oh, are you serious? Sports fans, I get paid for this? Are you kidding?
Are you kidding me, baby?
Holy, Brian Acock with a big-time Venmo. And I know that you can't calculate that, but based off what I was seeing, I think 2,000 XP from a $50 super chat.
That sounds right.
4,000 for Venmo. So I'm just adding 4,000 XP to Brian Acock. I'll remember that for the Venmo. So he then jumps back in front.
Love that.
By about 100 XP.
Let's go, man.
Shout out to you, Brian Acock. Let's go! 400 people watching. 20 likes away from 200. Hit that thumbs up icon. Spam those me's quickly before the game. I'm going to do another beer bog real quickly for Brian.
Help us get to 200 likes before kickoff here in about 70 seconds.
19. I can't do math. Likes away from 200. Shout out to everyone. Keep on spamming those me's as well. Shout out to these super chats coming in from Brentford. 1 minute to go. Here we go, baby.
Let's go. If you're ready for kickoff, type me like the video as we are about to watch the Fins in action.
We're also $180 away from 300 on Venmo. Venmo special today, $300. I'll do a beer boot. So we're 180 away from that. 180 away from that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Shout out to Acock. We're giving shouts to everyone spamming those me's. Ponyboy, LJC, Lizette, Patrick Ellis.
Highest world.
What's up? 7 likes away from 200. Hit that thumbs up icon. We need 200 before the game starts. We got 20 seconds. Come on.
7
Tracy.
likes away.
Damian, Kyron, Oliver, Tyman, K. Keep on typing those me's. XI, Tracy, Cristobal, Patrick, Ryan. There we go. We got 200 likes at the buzzer. My guy John Soto's in the building. Moondog. Tristan. Let's freaking go. Yeah, Tua sounds like he's going to play. And it looks like we're about to head over to the Windy City. It is the top of the hour. So NFL Network, let's get this show on the road. Here we go, baby. The intro's playing. Oh, that music is so...
Don't you just love it?
Music turns me on. Well, I didn't say that.
Who said that? That was crazy.
Caught it. Caught it. BR's in the building right there, all typing those me's. Dolphins, Bears, NFL preseason football, week 1. 2 preseason games remain in this week. Bears, Dolphins, and then, was it Chargers, Saints?
Yep.
After the fact. Miami plays the Lions next week, same time on Saturday, and then rounds out the preseason the following Saturday against the Jacksonville Jaguars at a 7 p.m. Eastern time. Wanted to. All right, so I guess it's not starting at time. I thought they started it pretty good quickly, like the regular season.
Yesterday on Steelers, it was like 7 minutes after.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So I guess we have another like 5 minutes. I didn't know that. Hand up on me. After that $100 Venmo, we got to be pretty close to the Bears chat again, no?
They got a huge boost.
Oh no.
I'll update the numbers.
We're at, with the Venmo, 120, 327. We're at 450. Yeah, 450. 450, man. Listen, how many drives do you think we get from the Dolphins starters?
One max.
One. I wouldn't hate two. Listen, the Bengals starters got two.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I'll say this: if the starters go out there and lead a touchdown drive, put them down. Done.
But if it's a 3 and out, let them go.
If it's a 3 and out, they need to go out there and do shit again. That's kind of how I view it. Two drives. You know what I'll say, Coop? 2 drives max. If the first one goes really well, call it after that. That's kind of how I view it. That's how I view it. Oh, okay. Yeah. They got a big boost. So apparently full team is on the field. Only injured people not playing. There's only 3 starters that are resting today. Jaylen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Phillips. Those are the only 3 starters not playing at least a snap today.
That's kind of BS.
What's BS?
That those are the only 3 guys. Are they hurt?
Tyreek got banged up a little bit, but I think he's fine. Jaylen Waddle, I'm fine. I literally couldn't care less if those 2 played. Like, they're going to be fine. Jalen Phillips still easing his way back from a torn ACL, so I don't mind. Hold on. He does need to play a drive in a series at least to get his feet wet before week 1, but no need to do it here if you don't want to. So I'm not stressing on that front. Oh, Aycock, that reminds me. I got to get all your Venmo here in for the massive one. All right, I got those.
We're about to get serious. In a moment.
Oh, boy. Dolphins football is back, on Dolphins Today. What a fun time we have here for ourselves as we continue to just rep doubles in the gaps because we're clawing and fighting, folks. And that's all you could ask for.
That's all you can do.
All you can ask for is clawing, fighting, scratching your way to a spot to where you can get it done. What's up, Joey DeLuca? XI, it's been a long time. I'm so excited. Oh, my goodness. David Brico! Bang! Another $100 super chat. My goodness.
He said, let's make it $550.
In your life, have you ever seen anything like that?
Never. Not once.
By the way, underrated. Like, me and my friends are psychos, and we reenact sports calls all the time for fun. Vern Lundquist doing that 16th at the Masters for a Tiger Woods chip-in. In your life! Like, that is just an all-time call.
Unreal.
Okay. Who's starting at quarterback? Tua Tagovailoa. He's playing at least a drive. We'll see how long, but he's playing at least a drive. This guy, David Breakout, for sure.
I mean, what a
back
legend.
in front as the top fan today, leading by about 4,500. Remember, new kickoff. Last year, ball was at the 30 if it's a traditional touchback. Now it's the 35. Ball's got to be returned if it's in the landing zone. Shout out to Breakout.
Let's go, Breakout. Here's our updated top fans. And David's just running away with it.
Yeah, he's hot. Is this Adam DeMen on the call?
Sounds like Brandon Gaudin.
I can't tell. It sounds like DeMen. I don't know. Dolphins will be starting out the game on defense. So Jason Sanders is about ready to kick it away. It's booted away. The ball will be returned by Chicago. And Dolphins football is back. And it starts with a good kick coverage. Man is tackled at the 23-yard line. And the Dolphins defense is fired up about it, baby. And here we go. Here we go. Starting quarterback for the Chicago Bears today. They are not rolling with any starters. It will be Tyson Bagent, the former, I believe, Division III quarterback entering his third season in the league. Bears wearing their navy unis, like I mentioned a little bit earlier. Miami going with their white aqua. Looks like Dolphins defensive starters are out there. Jordan Brooks and Tyrell Dodson are your two backers. Bradley Chubb is out there as well. Bagent in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks to throw. Throws it over the middle. Incomplete. Jordan Brooks in the coverage. Straps. And that will bring up a 2nd and 10. Jordan Brooks, first-round pick out of Texas Tech for the Seahawks back in, I believe, 2019, really struggled in pass coverage. That was his downfall there. Had a good year last season for Miami and looks to have a big year again. Tyson Bagent on 2nd and 10 under center. Play action. Steps up in the pocket. Sacked! Benito Jones! And guess who? Willie Gay Jr. Bring him down! And that's going to bring up a 3rd and long. Willie Gay Jr. off the edge. Beautiful swim move. Benito Jones also one up the middle. And it is a picture-perfect start for this Dolphins defense. 3rd and 16.
Let's
Spam
go.
those threes.
3rd down, baby. Get off the field quick.
Bagent in the gun. Takes the snap. Will throw it again. Pressured by Sieler. Drops it down to Colston Loveland, I believe. The rookie first-round pick. He's tackled way short of the sticks by Tyrell Dodson. It's a 3 and out for the Dolphins starting defense to start it. Chop Robinson and Zach Sieler generated some pressure. Bradley Chubb was close there as well. Elijah Campbell and Dodson made the tackle happen. 3 and out. Get him off the football field. So 3 plays, 2 total yards for Chicago on offense. Clap it up for this defense. I believe Malik Washington is back to return this kick. The punt is away. He's going to have a long way to run. It's Malik on the return. It's a good one. Makes one man miss. Makes another miss. It is brought down at the 42-yard line. So the Dolphins offense will have a good, solid starting position right near midfield. And here comes the offense. So, I mean, listen, as the starters are playing here early, you force a 3 and out, a good punt return by Malik Washington, and now let's see if the Dolphins offense can capitalize. Starting offensive line is out there. No Jaylen Waddle or Tyreek Hill, but every other starting position has their man. Offensive line, tight end, Devon Achane. Malik Washington and Westbrook Akini are your wide receivers. Tua's in the gun. Tanner Connor in motion. It's a flag sweep handoff to Achane, and it's blown dead. Achane picked up about 10 yards, but an illegal formation by Miami. That just can't happen. This is what
the one thing in preseason you're trying to clean up is your procedurals, and they already have a penalty on the first offensive snap. Can't have it.
Dude, this just can't happen, man. Like, this is what happened last year consistently. Now it's 1st and 15. Like, what do we do? Like, why is it so common? I can't do it, man. I'm sick of it. 1st and 15. Tua in the pistol. Handoff. Achane up the middle will get the penalty yardage back. Gain of 5. So it'll be 2nd and 10 for Miami. Good push up front by your interior offensive line. That's a fun part to watch here because that is fully revamped. James Daniels, Jonas Savianaya, and Aaron Brewer.
James Daniels coming off a torn Achilles as well.
Torn Achilles, ready to roll in the first preseason game, though. How about that? That's good to know. It's good to see. Penalty was technically on Larry Borum, but that's just a lot of moving parts. Tua in the pistol again, 2nd and 10. Malik Washington in motion. Pop past to Malik. Can't get to the outside. Breaks a tackle, though, and is able to gain 2. So it's going to be 3rd and 8 for Miami here on their opening drive. Malik did a good job just to make a positive play out of that. I will say the Bears secondary is banged up. They do have Tyreek Stevenson out there, so they are playing a couple of their starters defensively. 3rd and 8. Can Miami pick it up? Obvious passing down situation. Tua in the gun. Achane is the back. Trips formation. Nick Westbrook-Keeney in motion to the left side. Snap. Tua has time. Over the middle. Malik Washington tackled short of the sticks at the 49. It will be 4th and about 5.
Go for it. It's preseason.
Let's see what Miami does. Blackwell in pursuit. Washington had the catch. Miami, they're saying it's about 4th and 3, 4th and 4. It looks like the Dolphins are going to go for it. I love it.
As you should.
I love it. 4th and 3 for Miami, basically at midfield. They need the 48. Washington in motion. Tua in the gun. Achane's the back. Takes the snap. Looks right. Fires right. It's caught. First down. Malik Washington. Little out from the slot. Type those ones.
Perfectly executed.
Good ball from Tua in rhythm. Malik 1 to the outside. Couldn't have been perfectly placed by Tua any better. And Washington with 3 straight catches.
Are we expecting big things from the Virginia Cavalier?
I am. I think he's going to be your slot receiver. We'll see how much he plays when you have Waddle and Hill out there, though. 1st and 10, stretch to the left side for Achane. Makes a couple people miss and picks up about... Oh, that's a horrible freaking spot. I don't want to freak out over the preseason officiating here, but they marked Achane short a full yard. He picked up 7. They gave him 6. That's ridiculous.
It is preseason for them as well.
But, hey, good push there by your starting left side. 2 young guys and Paul Savinaya allowed Achane to get 6 yards there. So good first down run. 2nd and 4 sets you up the whole playbook. D. Eskridge and Westbrook-Keeney, bottom of your screen. Tua is in the gun with Achane to the left. Tua takes the snap, looks left, has all day to throw over the middle of the field. Too high for D. Eskridge, and it falls incomplete, bringing up a 3rd and 4.
Still have the whole playbook.
I mean, the Bears' starting defensive line is not playing, so I don't think there's any Montez Sweat. There is no Grady Jarrett, but I am pretty happy with how the offensive line, the first team O-line, has performed in the first series here for Miami. 720 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. 3rd and 4 at the Bears 39. Tua, empty formation. Bears signifying pressure. They bring pressure. Tua, quick throw. Malik Washington, slot. Caught. First down. Type those ones. Again, the 2nd-year wide receiver out of Virginia.
Same play, just basically flip to the other side as they get him out on the left. Easy pitch and catch for the first down, and Dolphins are driving.
Love the way Malik Washington has been used early. 1st and 10 at the Bears 34. Julian Hill in motion. Tua is in the gun. Takes the snap. Halfback sweep to the right side. Achane comes up the middle. Makes a cut to the outside. Picks up 10. Down after an 11-yard gain. Another first down for Miami. Type those ones. So the Dolphins' running game against the Bears' second defensive line has been off to a good start. After having a rough first 3 plays, they pick up a 4th down and 3 at midfield and now have been cooking with gas as they almost enter the red zone on their opening possession. Efficient display of offense for Miami to this point. Tua under center for the first time. Takes the snap. It's a end around to Malik Washington. He's got a convoy.
There he goes.
To the left side. Breaks the tackle, fumbles, but it goes out of bounds. Ooh. So Washington, the most featured offensive player, had a good run there. Got stripped after a gain of 6. Goes out of bounds. Great job there by Julian Hill, Tanner Connor, Aaron Brewer, and Patrick Paul getting to the perimeter.
That could have gotten dicey.
Could have. Just got to hold it a little bit tighter, Malik. Hold it a little bit tighter. No harm, no foul. Gain of 6 for Malik Washington.
High and tight.
Malik Washington, you want to talk about one heck of a first drive. Officially in the red zone of Chicago. Pistol for Tua. Wes Rakini in motion. Handoff to Jaylen Wright up the middle. Gains nothing, maybe a yard.
Tua kind of fumbled the snap.
Yeah,
there.
A little bit high in snap from Brewer there. Tua bobbled it, didn't catch it cleanly, maybe threw off the operation. Wright only able to pick up a half a yard at best. So it's going to be 3rd and 4 at the Chicago 17. Miami has drained a lot of this clock after a quick 3 and out. We're more than halfway through this first quarter. Dolphins offense, efficient. Tua 5 wide on 3rd and 3. Jaylen Wright, bottom of your screen. Tua takes a snap, looks right, comes back left, caught over the middle. Taj Washington. Oh, are they saying incomplete now? What are they saying here? No, first down. Type those ones. The 2nd-year 7th-round pick from USC wins over the middle of the field.
Good, strong catch.
Yeah, it's a good catch right there. Good hands by Taj. 1st and goal for Miami. Tua dealing on 3rd and 4th down. The Washingtons can't be stopped in the slot. 1st and goal at the Chicago 8. How about this opening drive? 5 minutes, 50 seconds to go in quarter number 1. Tua in the gun. Julian Hill in motion. Handoff up the middle. Jaylen Wright bounces left, up the middle, down to the 1.5 yard line. And this is where Miami struggled last year. Can they do better this year with a revamped interior offensive line? I also wouldn't hate if we saw a little Alexander Madison. This is why we brought him into this building.
That's why you signed a guy like Madison.
5'11", 225, bring him in on the goal line. Or will they stick with Jaylen Wright? 2nd and goal at the 1.5 yard line. Tua under center. It is Jaylen Wright again. Nic Rohloff in motion on the right side. He's an excellent run blocking wide receiver. Tua, halfback dive, right. Can't get in. He's down at the 1, so 3rd and goal at the 1. Just no push there from the right side of the O-line. No push from the right side of the O-line.
I know it's preseason. You just got to convert.
Yeah.
It's just got to go.
This would be a very bad sign for me if we can't punch it in for 2nd and goal at the 1. It can't happen. 1.5 yard line, 2nd and goal. You got to score. Come on. 3rd and goal now at the 1. 4:20 to go. Jaylen Wright's the back. Tua is under center. Tua. Julian Hill in motion. Snap. Right.
Oh.
I think he's stuffed. He didn't get in again. Stuffed. This can't happen.
I mean, you just can't have it. Just can't have it. They got it. They're going to go for this on 4th, I assume.
I mean, you have to. You have to. I mean, bad omen that 2nd and 3rd and goal from the 1 got stuffed. Theo Weiss Jr. has not been in. The first quarter is almost done. It's 4th and goal from the 1. Miami's going for it. Jaylen Wright's the back. Tua under center. Tua takes the snap. Handoff.
Nope.
Lost 4 yards. Unfucking believable.
not going to go from the 1 yard line, you 3 straight run plays, and you lose 4 yards. That's just unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
It is absolutely unacceptable is what that is.
Unfucking believable. Sorry for swearing, but I just can't do it. This was the biggest issue last year. Couldn't run the ball in short yard situations. What happens in their first opportunity to show that they made improvements on the offensive line? Blown up. Second and goal from the 1.5. Third and goal from the 1. Fourth and goal from the 1. Can't score.
I think Mike McDaniel probably did that by design because he knows that was an issue, so he wanted to see if they could. And they clearly can't.
That can't happen.
No.
I'm disgusted.
That's unacceptable.
I am actually fucking pissed. Like I said, preseason, you just want to see the right tendencies, but getting stuffed is just unfathomable. I don't care if this game ends up being won by Miami 42-0.
Yeah,
the fact that your starting offensive line can't convert 3 opportunities inside the 2, I'm already not happy.
It's a joke.
Not happy. Not happy. Disgusted. All right, well, as we wait for the Dolphins defense to come back on the field, take advantage of this awesome deal going on right now at chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale. Links in the live chat and description of today's stream. Was $55, available now for $33 when you do go to chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale. Unbelievable deal. Don't know how long it's going to be going on. Sizes are limited. Grab yours now. Couple super chats to get through. Keegan with a 5. Let me get Keegan a raffle ticket. Let me get Keegan a raffle ticket.
Shout out, Keegan.
I just can't. I can't, man.
No, that's a joke.
I'm just sorry. I'm pissed. Oh, hold on. That's the last name. That's the last name. I just can't believe that the one thing that plagued us is absolutely abysmal, man. Unbelievable. Well, here we go. Second defense, so the defensive starters are out. Handoff on 1st and 10. Stuffed! Gain of nothing! Iafetu Melifonwu is still out there, but no Jordan Brooks, no Bradley Chubb, no Chop Robinson on second drive. Shout out to Sherry Hall with a $10 Venmo. That is some raffle tickets. Appreciate you, Sherry. Also, we are now at $130 on Venmo. If we get the $300 on Venmo today, it is a beer boot. We're 170 away. Quick screen to the outside. It's caught. It is Devin Duvernay. Tackle made there by Melifonwu and Willie Gay. It will bring up a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 is the official number. Can we get a second straight 3 and out? Tyson Bagent 5 wide. Bonner is in outside corner. Bagent takes the snap. Looks right, fires over the middle. Tipped! Incomplete! Almost intercepted. Ball was high, looking for Luther Burden, and it was almost intercepted, but the Dolphins starting defense forced a 3 and out on their first drive, and the Dolphins second defense forced a 3 and out on their drive. Matthew Butler, the veteran defensive lineman, forced the pressure up the middle and made the errant throw. Punt is away by Troy Taylor. It is caught by D. Eskridge. He has room to return. Bounces to the left. Makes a man miss. gets all the way up to the 49-yard line of Miami. So Miami will start their second offensive possession essentially at midfield.
The starter's got to be out, right?
Tua Tagovailoa is sitting. Zach Wilson is in.
Okay.
And here we go. So starters got one drive, got all the way down to the one, couldn't convert on multiple opportunities, and now the backup's in. I'm not happy about how the first drive went.
Thoughts on...
Sorry, go ahead.
Thoughts on 0 as the QB number?
Hate it.
Yep, me too.
Hate it. Who tipped the ball, Keegan? It was tipped by Luther Burden. The ball was too high. He tipped it, and then a Dolphins player dove for it but couldn't end up getting it.
In case you missed it, here is our super chat menu for today's show. $5 will get you in the raffle to win a not a jersey of your choice. But
the raffle is a jersey of the choice.
Correct.
Raffle jersey of the choice. The top fan, which right now is David Breakout, Dolphins mini helmet. We're at 555 in donations today. That is absolutely terrific. The goal is to beat 650. If we can beat that, because last year on our first preseason game, we got $609. I'd like to clear that by a pretty solid margin by getting 650. Can we get 650 today? Be nice. Any donation is very appreciated here since we do have live coverage and daily videos for free. So these are appreciated. And we like to have some entertainment as well.
We're almost there to beating week 1.
Yeah. We are. I didn't realize actually how close we were.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We're almost there.
Love it.
Let's beat it by halftime.
Coop, they call you a smart man for a reason.
Just try, man. Just try my best. That's all. That's all you can do in this life. Terrence Hill coming in with the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Terrence.
Shout out to you, Terrence Hill. I'll get a raffle ticket there. Jonas Savvy and I on Patrick Paul are still in at left guard, left tackle. Borum at right tackle. Kean Smith at right guard. Dan Brunskill at center. Play action. Zach Wilson falls incomplete. Just underthrew Julian Hill there. Pressure came off the edge real quick on Wilson. It was in bootleg play action, and he tried to lob it over the defensive rusher and just came up a bit short there. So 2nd and 10. Corey Belfast with a $5 super chat. That gets Corey another raffle ticket. That was insane, Corey. I don't know if you follow me on Twitter. Should. Nic_Rohloff. I tweeted about it. Unbelievable. Jaylen Wright in motion. Zach Wilson, empty formation. Wilson takes the snap. Has time to throw. Slant. Caught! Westbrook Keeney breaks the tackle! Inside the 20! Down to the 15! First down! Dolphins! Type those ones! Great protection from the O-line. Westbrook Akini found the soft spot on a little
made a man miss.
Mid-post, made a man miss, and then got all the way into the 16, 15-yard line. Red zone opportunity for Miami to close out the first quarter. Zach Wilson with an absolute laser over the middle of the field. He's in the gun, sandwiched between two guys. Hands off right. Nothing going. Loss of one there. Tried to run behind Keon Smith and Larry Borum, and it was blown up. It was blown up. So not much difference in play calling with the run game. A lot of outside runs in between the field, and then when they get inside the 10, they try to run up the middle. Didn't work. 2nd and 11, under 40 seconds to go in quarter number 1. Wilson in the pistol. Jaylen Wright's the back. Taj Washington in motion. Wilson takes the snap. Quick throw to the outside. It's Taj. Makes a man miss. Gets upfield. Gets near the sticks. I think he's short by about a yard. But Taj Washington showing me something here. And it will be 3rd and 1. Miami could take this to the end of the quarter if they want to. What a shifty move by Taj Washington. And he's looked good early here in quarter number 1. 3rd and 2, my ass. I think it's 3rd and 1.
No, it's kind of a big job.
5 seconds in the quarter. Wilson under center. Will they snap it? I'm guessing no. They do not. So end of quarter number 1. Score is 0-0. Miami, on their first drive, got it down to the 1-yard line and got stuffed on 2nd, 3rd, and 4th and goal. The defense has played 6 snaps, allowed a total of 2, 4, 8, or 6 yards in 6 snaps, 2 3-and-outs, and Miami is threatening to score here. Threatening to score here. So show me something, baby. I like what I've seen from Taj Washington. Taj Washington. Spell that right? Showing me something early. Love it.
You know who else is showing me something?
Oh! Jason! Wildcat! Smith! Let's go, Oceanic Mammals. Miss you guys. Oh, Jason Smith, I miss you as well. Absolute legend. Appreciate you, Jason Smith. You're the best. Jason Smith, my guy, man. We have a Dan Marino jersey here that I'll be wearing certainly in the season. Jason Smith was the one who sent that jersey to the channel.
Love that.
He's the best.
And just like that, we already beat our week 1 record.
Yes, we passed it. 490 plus 130 is 620. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's a beer bong, though, for Jason Smith. Appreciate you, Jason Smith. You're the best, dude. You just are. You know what? Like, I love creating content. I love talking sports. It's why I got into this business in the first part. But getting to know these people week in, week out in the live chat, form relationships. That's what really is the best.
It's for them.
It's for them, man. Shout out to you, Jason Smith. Every $50 super chat is a beer bong. We'll get you raffle tickets as well.
Cheers.
Excuse me. How's the Chipotle good, by the way?
It was very good. Very good.
Jason Smith. What a legend. I think this is Adam Demen, man.
I think you're right.
Yeah. He called the entire Mets-Phillies NLDS series last year, so I feel like I'll hear his voice and recognize it instantly. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 1 for Miami in the red zone inside the 10. I think it's 3rd and 1 from the 8. 3rd and 1 from the 7. Need to get to the 6. Wilson, play action. Nothing brewing. Now throws it. Ooh. Oh, couldn't be hauled in by D. Eskridge. Tried to get a one-hander, but there is a flag, and it seems like it's against the Bears secondary. Looks like he might have grabbed Eskridge's jersey. It's going to be defensive pass interference, so ball will be put at the 1. First down, Miami. Type those ones.
I like that.
Barry B's in the chat.
What up, Barry?
Oh, yeah. Had his hand all over Eskridge's
What a cheater.
hip there. Eskridge almost came down with it. That's a good ball from Wilson, too. High and where his guy could only get it. No chance of it being intercepted. 1st and goal from the 1.
We've been here before.
I formation. Alexander Madison's the back. Handoff to the right. Did he slide in there? He might have. They're saying he's down. I would contemplate challenging this. He ended up in the end zone. When did his knee hit? So I want to see the replay here. He slides through here. I think this might be a tutty. Can I see a better replay, folks?
Home cooking.
Well, no challenge from McDaniel. 2nd and goal from the 1 if we don't score. I mean. Wilson under center. Madison's the back. Play action bootleg. Has Tanner Connor.
Oh, what a bad
Wilson
throw.
Just ducked it. Tanner Conner was wide open, walk-in touchdown, and he just ducked it.
That was a wide open touchdown. I mean, this is just disastrous.
If we can't score a touchdown in 7 plays from the 1, I am canceling the year. Wilson in the gun, handoff, Madison. He reaches for it. What are they going to signal? Touchdown, Miami! This will certainly be reviewed. Madison did not get any headway, reached forward, and they called a touchdown. So at least as of right now, spam those TDs! Replay, Madison. Oh, yeah, he's in. Good job by Madison to keep the legs up. Yeah, he reaches across. Easy touchdown call. That will be confirmed. TD time for Miami!
Go. Now it took 6 plays to get there.
So we avoid disaster to the degree that I might not watch the season. Just kidding. But spam those TDs. Jason Sanders on for the PAT. He was money all year last season, and he's money to start out 2025. Miami up 7-0 early second quarter.
Spam those TDs. Shout out Captain Paul Cameron. Is that how you say it? Jesus Robledo? Jesus,
I guess. I don't know.
Shout out Tracy.
I'd have to watch the replay.
Shout out K-Todd.
But Travis Wingfield says, wow, Patrick Paul just absolutely washed down that front side to help Madison Kreis find a lane. So good there. Like that. Oh, Barry B. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss, man. Sorry for your loss. Prayers up. Prayers up. Prayers up.
Shout out Chendricks. I'm glad they got in the end zone.
Yeah. Needed that, man.
Uh-oh.
Need it.
Uh-oh.
Need it. Need it. Let me try to find this tweet, Alexander Masters touchdown, so I can tweet it. Give me a second.
Good. And then we have some banging to do.
Yeah. I got to be honest. Alexander Madison should be the only running back.
Ollie Gordon.
But he should be the only running back at the goal line. I know we tried Jaylen Wright, and it was more on like the offensive line, but like I can't do it. You brought in Madison for this reason. Bring it in, man.
Bring him in then.
Let me try to find this video. I can't do it. Where is it, baby? Show me the video. Where's Alex? I'm just looking up Alexander Madison. Here we are.
You found it?
Yep.
Roll Dog tweeting out the highlight here, and then it's time to party. And then it's time to party.
Is it time to party?
It's
because Jesus Batista! Bang! My man, my goat. What's up, Batista? How are you doing, my friend? $100 super chat to get us really rolling here in the first half. You are the man, Batista.
Let's go.
Appreciate you, my friend. You're going to get a lot of raffle tickets for our Dolphins jersey giveaway. That gets us to $600 in super chats, $130 in Venmo. So, quick math, Coop. Where are we?
720.
6-7. When we have a next stop in the action, beer bong happened for you, Batista. Hopefully you're doing really well. Devin Duvernay returns the kick. Oh, bottled up by Cameron Good at the 20. Excellent coverage on special teams for Miami. I'll say this, Coop. Dolphins have looked tremendous so far outside of performing at the 1 yard line.
Correct. I would agree. They've pretty much executed
at all levels.
All 3 phases of the game, except on the goal line, which they ended up doing with Madison. But that certainly needs to be cleaned up. Other than that, though, you have to be very happy with what you're seeing here through a quarter.
Yeah, I mean, the special teams has been good. Defense has been good. Everything's been good besides 1 yard line execution. First down for the Bears here. Oh, big run for Chicago. 14-yarder and a first down. Kyle Monungai. Am I unfamiliar with his game? Who is that?
I believe I want to say BYU.
I feel like that's a rookie, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Rutgers. Yeah, I remember him.
Rutgers, yeah. I can't say I watched a lot of Rutgers football, folks. Sue me. Halfback toss to the left side this time for Chicago. Bottled up. Guess who? Willie Gay Jr. flying in from the mid-level. Brings him down after a gain of 2. Willie Gay Jr. has just been absolutely awesome, man. In this game, in training camp, I argued that he could be and should be the starter opposite of Jordan Brooks. Still Tyrell Dodson, but that could change. 13 minutes to go here in the first half. I just have the juice. I'm ready to watch football on Sundays in September. Bagent rolling out. He's going to scramble. He's going to get close to the first down marker. The question is, did he get it or is he 1 yard short? They're going to give him the first down, so the Bears move the chains for the second time here in this game.
If the QB scrambles, you should try to go level his head off.
Yeah, it's the preseason.
Hit him out of bounds.
In the regular season, yeah, rock the shit out of him. But in the preseason, I'm fine letting it. We're not trying to hurt people here. Grayson Murphy and Quentin Bell are your edge rushers. Play action under center for Bagent. All day to throw. Fires deep left. Has a man. It's caught. It's Devin Duvernay for a gain of about 17 right in front of Storm Duck. It was a zone cover. Looked like cover 3 there by Miami. Perfect little corner route that Duvernay finds a little hole in. How do I feel about D. Eskridge? I feel like he's a 53-man roster lock. I think Eskridge will be on this roster as the wide receiver 5. I'll tell you what, Taj Washington, might be wide receiver 6. He's been really good so far. Under center, Bagent, handoff. Gains about 4 or 5. There's a flag on the play in the area of holding. Let's see if this gets brought back. It is going to be holding on Chicago. Back them up 10. Beep, 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 beep. That will force a 1st and 20 now for the Bears. D. Eskridge went to your school? That's sick. 11:20 to go in the second quarter. Bagent shotgun at the Dolphins 48. Takes the snap, throws quickly to the left. It's caught by Duvernay. Storm Duck in coverage. It'll be a gain of about 5, bringing up a 2nd and 15. Tell you what, Coop. It's obviously been a blast partying with the Dolphins fans. We'll continue to do it all game long. It just feels good to be back calling a football game.
No question about it, and I'm just glad that we're out of the dog days of summer when there's nothing to do. There's football on.
Bagent in the gun again. Looks right. Has all day to throw over the middle of the field. It's a little bit high. Dropped. I believe that's our good friend Durham Smythe who could not hold it in. The former Miami Dolphins tight end. Had it. A little bit of a high throw, but I would say Smythe would expect himself to catch that. Melifonwu was in coverage, and it will bring up a 3rd and long. Type those threes!
Come on, get off the field, Fins.
Type those threes. 3rd and 15. Let's get off the field, folks. Bagent in the gun. Dime look for Miami. 4-man pressure. Bagent steps up, throws to the right. It's caught. It's Luther Burden. Mike Hilton was in coverage, and he got beat by the rookie second-round pick out of Missouri.
That's just a bad third down to give up.
Yeah, that's not good. And this is the concern from this football team, the secondary. Believe that's Mike Hilton.
Brand new secondary, correct?
Oh, yeah. Yep, Mike Hilton was in coverage. Not great that he got beat there. Don't love that. Fresh set of downs for Chicago at the Dolphins 27. Handoff to the right side. It's going to be a gain of about 4. Travis Homer with the carry. Under 10 to go in the opening half. Over 820 people watching. Make sure you subscribe. Hit that thumbs up icon as well. 323 likes. Let's get to 400. Come on, folks. Help us out. Takes 1 second to hit that like button. Tells YouTube we're doing a good job and we should get more Dolphins fans in here. 2nd and 7. Bagent in the gun. Handoff inside zone. Has a big gap up the middle. And it will be another first down for Chicago. So after not getting anything going for the first 2 drives, the Bears offense really starting to get rolling here in this one. As they approach the red zone, they are in the Dolphins' red zone. Kyle Monangi on the carry, 7th-round pick out of Rutgers, rookie. 15-yard line. Bagent hands it off the edge, makes a man miss. Who was that? Derek McClendon came off the edge, had the running back deads to right, 3-yard loss, but missed the tackle, but no gain on the play anyway.
I think Monangai went the wrong way on that one.
Yeah, there was some confusion there. 2nd and 10. First time Miami's defense has been tested in this game.
It is Adam Amin.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a stop and force a field goal. Bagent under center, drops back, steps up, drops it off over the middle of the field. It's Tyler Scott. KJ Britt on the tackle, short of the first down marker. It will be 3rd and about 2.
Type those 3s.
3rd down. Type those 3s. Zone look there for Miami. Storm Duck passed off Scott. Brett came up and made the tackle. Just not enough pressure there by the front of the Dolphins defense. Bagent had all day to throw. Bagent's under center on 3rd and 2. Looking to convert here inside the Dolphins 10. Handoff. Bounces out to the outside. Monangai down to the 2. And it's going to be 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. But there's a flag. They're going to say it's a face mask on Miami. So it's half the distance to the goal. So it will be 1st and goal at the 1. But more concerning for Miami, Elijah Campbell is down and a little bit slow to get up, and it looks like a lower body injury.
That's no good.
And we go to commercial. That is not ideal.
Got a $5 super chat coming in from Nick. Says go Fins.
Appreciate that. Let me write that down. Nick Ertz. Is that the only super chat, Coop?
That is the only one.
All right. Well, then this will give us an opportunity to take down a beer bong for Jesus Batista. Any super chat higher than 50 is a beer bong. We are in this injury timeout. Over 820 people watching. Like, subscribe, comment, help us out, help grow the channel because we're doing play-by-play for free and also providing elite entertainment.
Jesus. Cheers.
Excuse me. Appreciate everyone. Appreciate everyone here. Remember, if we get to $300 on Venmo and Super Chats today, I'm doing a beer boot.
We're at 130.
We're at 130, so 170 away. 170 away.
You want to knock this out as well?
Yeah, let's do it. While we still wait for play to resume, I want to let all the Dolphins fans know about this incredible deal right now at chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale. Link is in the live chat and description of today's stream. Unbelievable, awesome looking cutoff Dolphins hoodie with the aqua and orange offset accent there. Usually $55, now $33, $22 off. Size is running out. Take advantage and grab yours right now. Grab yours right now. Top fan on today's stream is my guy David Breakout. Looks like it's $5,000 for a $100 super chat because Batista just came in and dropped it, and there you go. So $5,000. So we'd add $5,000 to ACOC, but Breakout still is at a pretty severe lead for the MVP, which would get him a Miami Dolphins mini helmet. First and goal for the Bears at the 1. It'd be nice to see if the Dolphins could maybe do what the Bears did to them. Stuff them 3-4 straight times. Bajan under center. Jordan Phillips in the middle of that defense right now. Let's see if he can make a push. 5th-round rookie out of Maryland. Confusion for the Bears here. Handoff up the middle. Phillips stuffs him. Did he get in? There's a flag. It's going to be an illegal formation. Jordan Phillips, I shouted him out, made the play, shedded the center, and then stuffed the running back, but it will be a play that we remember. The stat sheet doesn't remember because the play does not count. 5-yard penalty, first and goal from the 6 or 7. First and goal from the 7. Under 7 to go in this first half. A fast-moving first half in the preseason, which is not usual. Usually preseason games are long. Bajan, bootleg, drop-off. Storm Duck with a good tackle there after a gain of about 3. So they go from the 3 to the 7 to the 3.5, it looks like.
Is that the best name in football?
Storm Duck?
Yeah.
I would have to say so. Good discipline there by Duck to not overreact to the play-action bootleg. Bajan absolutely had a chance to potentially hit a backline Luther Burden for a touchdown, elected for the easy tight end, and it will bring up a 2nd and goal from the 3.5-yard line. Bajan under center again. Play action again. Steps up. Pressured. Sacked! Derek McClendon brings him down! Working off the back edge. Left tackle. Never gave up on the play. McClendon had 3 sacks on the last Dolphins practice before the joint practice on Wednesday. Follows it up with a great play on this 2nd down. It brings up 3rd and goal from about the 7 or 8 yard line again. 5.5 to go. Let's force a field goal here. In the gun, Bajan, quick screen. It's caught. Tackle is made at the 3-4 yard line. So the Dolphins defense bends but does not break. Brings up a 4th and goal. Let's see what Chicago does here. It looks like the Bears are actually going to go for this.
It's preseason. You go for it.
I actually agree. I think it's the right call. 4th down. Type those 4s. Let's put up a 0 on this play. Come on. Type those 4s. Show me something. Bajan in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks left. Nothing there. Fires over the middle. Caught. Oh my goodness. It's a touchdown. What a throw. What a catch. Alexander on the touchdown reception. That ball was perfectly placed by Tyson Bajan. Sometimes you just need to give credit where credit's due. That was unbelievable.
That was a fantastic throw by Bajan.
I can't even say that was bad coverage. There was nowhere to go, and he just found a way to find someone.
High point it.
Wow. McMorris and KJ Britt were the 2 closest. I mean, I just don't know how you can do it any better than what Bajan just did there.
You just tip your hat right there, man.
Wow. It's a bummer. F Chicago. Extra point is up and good for the Bears, so it's tied at 7 with 4:38 to go. Man. Just a hell of a throw and catch.
What can you do?
I'm not going to say that was a bad play by the Dolphins defense or secondary. There was pressure in his face. I think Kenneth Grant was actually in on it.
The only thing we can do is drink.
When we drink, we score. We did get a couple big super chats. Flatliner, a.k.a. Frank O'Connor. So how many safeties are down now? Who's left? So right now, Ashton Davis hurt. Elijah Campbell hurt. Dante Trader Jr. hurt. So all we have at safety is Micah Fitzpatrick, who I don't think played today, by the way. Yeah, I was going to say, he suited up, but I don't think he played in that first series. Iafetu Malifonwu, Patrick McMorris, and then UDFA's Jordan Colbert. Well, he wasn't a UDFA this year, but former Jordan Colbert, and then UDFA this year, John Saunders Jr. But not the great there. Not great there. But that is another beer bong. Shout out to you, Flatliner. Oh, and then this guy, another one. David Breakout. $51 super chat. Odd number there, but I respect it. Let's get you guys another drink. Well, I'll be honest, Coop. I should have expected it. I didn't expect it. I did not bring enough drinks into the studio. So if it is fine with you guys, Breakout and Flatliner/Frank, gonna wait till halftime to do those.
I like that.
I'll step out. I'll go grab a couple drinks. I'll take a quick lunch because I brought my sandwich for lunch today, so I could get some food in my stomach after all these drinks. You guys cool with that? Recount and Flatliner. We're under 5 minutes until halftime, so it'll also give me some time to corral myself because we have taken down a lot of drinks today. Recount says sounds good. He says sounds good. We'll let it ride.
Real ones.
Both of them say they'll go. They know we won't fugazi. We're not going to hide. We're not going to hide.
You can't be mad at the Dolphins defense for them scoring there. They got it to 4th down, and Bajan just made an unbelievable throw.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just sorry. Give it to him, man. Got to give it to him. Got to give it to him. All right. Let's see if Zach Wilson can lead another touchdown drive here.
We're going to give Quinn the whole second half?
I hope so.
Me too.
I think Quinn should play every second half. This is how I would do the preseason quarterback situation. I think I said this on a video this week. I said I'd give Tua a couple drives throughout the preseason. D. Eskridge is returning the kick. He's got room to run. He's past the 30, 35, 40, up into the 43-yard line. I mean, if I'm going to take something away from this game, the Dolphins special teams has been absolutely phenomenal.
Been a great unit. They've had a couple of really good kick returns, and on their kickoff coverage has been good as well.
2 kickoff coverages, elite, 20 and 25. Punt returns, great. Kickoff return, great. Craig Aukerman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I would honestly, how about this? Tua drive today, drive next week, maybe 2. Wilson, rest of the first half, Ewers every second half.
Like that.
Play action on 1st down under center. Wilson all day to throw, and now is brought down, sacked. Booker, I think that's
the one from
Austin
Kansas,
Booker
right?
from Kansas, yeah. I mean, that's a coverage sack right there. Under center. Is that Hayden Rucci? Is that Myrick? 85. That's Pharaoh Brown who gave up the sack. They did that play action where the tight end comes in motion. So 2nd and 18, Wilson in the gun. Takes the snap, looks right, steps up, pressured, scrambling left, is going to just scramble and slide.
Oh!
Not hit hard, but I don't like that 2 Bears players jumped over Wilson as he slid there. It will be a pickup of about 6 or 7. You're going to say 7. It's going to bring up 3rd and long, 3rd and 11 to be exact for Miami. 750 people watching. Subscribe to the channel right now if you haven't already. Trying to get to 72K ASAP. Live for every Dolphins game. Wilson in the gun. Can he make something happen? Bears bring a blitz. Wilson throws deep right. Has a man. It's caught. Taj Washington stiff arms the guy. Brought down to the 22. What a throw. What a catch. Taj Washington having a game.
Off the back foot from Zach Wilson, finds Washington, who gets some more yak as well.
What a play. Handoff quickly to the right side. Jaylen Wright, these couple will miss, and he'll pick up 5 yards. Good run there by the second year back out of Tennessee. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. That is the type of stuff there by Zach Wilson that is what made him so enticing and intriguing coming out of BYU. A blitz. They brought about 6 or 7. Wilson was not rattled, took a little bit of a deeper drop back, off back foot, just wrist flicked it 30 yards downfield to Taj Washington, who did an excellent job beating his man one-on-one with that corner route.
I just want to put this out there. We're about 160 away from getting to 1,000 total on the show. If we could do that by halftime, how chills would that be?
That would be chills. Yeah, we got 714 on Super Chats, 130 on Venmo. Like I said, when we get to 1,000 in total donations on a stream, we do a beer boot. So we are under 200 away.
Correct.
Yeah, right. 714
about 160 away.
160 away from a beer boot. And then yeah.
Why not?
We're doing the thing today. Dolphins football is back. Let's have a freaking time, baby.
Jason making a dent.
Jason Smith, this guy, unbelievable. Do I think Taj Washington's moving up the depth chart in every count? Yeah. I hate to overreact to a first half, but he's getting more opportunities early than Theo Weiss Jr., who I think could have made or would have been my wide receiver 6 right now. And with how good Taj Washington has played in these opportunities, I think I have no choice other than if I was doing a depth chart projection right now and a roster projection on the 53-man, Miami keeps 6 wide receivers, Taj would be number 6.
I like it. Shout out to our guy Jason with the 20. Says, so excited for some football. Let's go Oceanic Mammals and love my K-State Wildcats.
That he does. I got to catch up on some super or raffle tickets for Flatliner.
Does he know intern Brett?
I think he does. I think it came up before, I feel like. Our COO went to Kansas State. I don't know why I mentally blanked there. Big
Wildcat.
Big Wildcat. Big Wildcat. Are they supposed to be good this year?
They'll be all right, yeah.
Yeah?
They'll be 8-4-ish.
Really? That's pretty good.
Usually, yeah, that's right about where they are usually. It'll be them, Tech, Baylor for the Big 12.
Baylor's supposed to be good?
Yeah, everyone thinks they're going to be pretty good.
Who's good on them?
Everyone's high on their QB, Sawyer Robertson.
Who's this guy?
He's been around it's like his 3rd year at Baylor, I think. I'm not a huge fan of his, but
all right, you say so.
We'll see.
You say so.
Utah will be good.
At the 2-minute warning, when we return from action, Miami will have 2nd and 5 inside the Bears' red zone. What had just happened? They didn't show 2nd down.
They literally just didn't show it.
Well, let's watch it happen. Play or step. It tried to go quick screen to Taj Washington, got blown up and knocked down on the throw. So it's now going to bring up 3rd and 5 inside the Bears 20.
I'll tell you what, they're lucky that was a forward pass.
Yeah. So 3rd and 5 for Wilson here. At the Bears 19. In the gun, Taj Washington in motion. Takes the snap. Wilson steps up, fires over the middle. Has a man, it's caught! That's Easy-E! Eric Ezukama! First down, Dolphins! That was an absolute laser! And good hands by Ezukama to make it happen.
Someone took a timeout here. I didn't see who it was.
Well, do you think it was a timeout or an injury timeout? I hope it's not the latter. It didn't look like anyone on Miami got hurt, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll be honest, guitar slinger, you're completely right. I think that Zach Wilson has looked phenomenal on his throws intermediate. That was a BB to Ezukama that was good. The one to Westbrook-Akini on the post was really good. The deep ball to Taj Washington was fantastic. The throws that he's missed, he's come up short on 2 play-action bootlegs to the tight end. One would have been a walk-in touchdown. The other would have been a nice gain of probably about 8 or 9 after Yak. But, man, Zach Wilson's looked good with his feet set in the pocket. He's actually been a little bit bad off-platform moving. So, we'll see. But I like what I've seen early. I like what I've seen from Zach Wilson. I tweeted out, going lasers. And I also will say this, Dolphins fans. Make sure you follow me over on Twitter. At Nic_Rohloff is my handle. I'm talking Fins football every day. I have news, rumors, highlights, practice clips as well.
So what was the Bears timeout?
Yeah, it looked like Chicago called a timeout, trying to preserve time for themselves to have another possession this half. Miami will start the second half with the ball. So, like that. I wonder if it will be Quinn Ewers for the entire second half. I hope it is. Maybe we see Zach Wilson until the fourth quarter.
It better be.
That's possible too, though, Coop. It's possible too. It has been a minute, Satori. Has been a minute. I tell you what, this Bears coaching staff is unloaded. Dennis Allen, Antoine Weldon, Randall L., JT Barrett, Eric Bieniemy, Ben Johnson, first-year head coach, certainly built out a staff. Certainly built out a staff, man. All right, here we go. Dolphins, 1st and goal at the Bears' 8-yard line. Jaylen Wright is the back. Miami's in the pistol. Actually, the 7-yard line. Taj Washington in motion. Wilson, handoff to the right side. Wright up the middle, breaks the tackle. He's in! Touchdown! Dolphins! Sam those TDs! A great lane opened up by the right side of that offensive line. Jaylen Wright with a strong cut gets upfield and into the end zone. Keon Smith did a great job at right guard. I can't tell who's at right tackle. Is it Larry Borum or is it Ryan Hayes? 79, that would be Larry Borum. So Borum and Keon Smith opened up the lane on the right side. Sanders' PAT is good. Wright with a strong cut to find the end zone. And Miami goes back in front 14-7. By the way, Jonas Savionaya has still been in for Miami at left guard. I don't hate him continuing to get reps at left guard as a rookie.
They have him. Where is his slotted position?
Left
right?
guard.
It is going to be left guard.
I thought there was a world where he was ultimately going to be the right guard because you had the veteran James Daniels next to the young left tackle Patrick Paul. But I do understand that Daniels has been best in his career at right guard. You signed him to a 3-year deal in free agency, so might as well keep him in that spot. But what a touchdown for Jaylen Wright. Let me find the clip here. Daniel Brunskill has been at center for Miami, and he did an excellent job as well. I said that when Brunskill was signed, I think this is a guy that could easily make this team and be your top backup interior offensive lineman, and he just showed me a lot there.
Former San Francisco 49er.
Yeah, I liked him, man.
Really impressive from Zach Wilson so far as well here in this first half. He had the one duck on the goal line off the play action to the tight end. But other than that, that was his only real mistake. I think he's been very good besides that. Even though the Chicago Bears tried to kill him, he scrambled, he slid, and they had two guys try to take his head off.
Unbelievable.
But he's been good so far. Good to see the run game be pretty effective.
7-yard rushing touchdown there for Jaylen Wright, his first of the preseason. And I'll say this, folks. I just tweeted out the video. Anybody who shows me love on Twitter, likes, comments, retweets that tweet in the live chat, I'll give you a shout-out. Looking to grow my social media. We've been doing a really good job this offseason, so hopefully you guys follow me. Top-notch coverage of the Dolphins, man. Halftime is coming at a perfect time. I am starting to get hungry.
It's about a 10-minute halftime, just so you know.
Oh, it's a quick halftime,
Yeah.
quicker halftime? Actually didn't know that.
Yeah.
Not know that. Poe is in the building! Poe, what's up, Beast? Poe, you missed the Dolphins going up 14-7. Starters on the offense looked good, but got stuffed 3 straight plays at third and goal, second, third, and fourth and goal at the 1. That really made me mad. But the second group offense has been phenomenal, and the defense has been pretty solid as well. Just a couple really good throws by Tyson Bagent on the last drive to give him the score. Kickoff is returned out to the 25. So once again, good coverage by the Dolphins. I have been very impressed by the Dolphins special teams today. I mean, very impressed. Like, I don't want to say that's like the biggest takeaway, but I feel like really strong about this. Shout out to Charizard Mastered, Paul, and Damian Hunter for some love on that tweet that I sent in the chat. Appreciate y'all, man. In the gun for Bagent, minute 40 to go. Takes the snap. It's a screen. Kenneth Grant tracks him down, and it's a pickup of about 7. But how about the rookie out of Michigan showing you his athleticism to get the running back screen tracked down?
I feel like that's the first time we've called his name out today.
Yeah, he got a pressure earlier, but it wasn't anything special. 2nd and 1, hurry up for the Bears. Bagent, tipped pass, incomplete. Who was that? It looked like it was, I would need to see the replay, but it might have been Zeke Biggers, the 7th round pick. No, they're going to say it was Kenneth Grant who got the tip. I couldn't tell. I saw a 9. I didn't see the other jersey number, but Kenneth Grant, after making the play in the screen, knocks down the pass, the line of scrimmage, bringing up a 3rd and 1. Bagent under center. It's going to be a handoff. Homer up the middle, gets 2 yards in the first. Grant on the tackle once again, so a busy 3-play sequence there for the rookie out of Michigan.
Minute remaining here. Travis Homer's hobbled.
Yeah, minute to go in this opening half. Miami leads by 7. They start the second half with the ball. Bagent takes the snap. Drops it off to Homer again. Homer just barrels forward for 5, maybe 6. And Ben Johnson will use his second timeout. They only have 1 left now. Interesting little nugget here, folks. When looking at the edge rushers and who is battling for positions, we have not seen Mohamed Kamara yet. We have seen pretty exclusively Quentin Bell, Grayson Murphy, Derek McClendon. Just saying there. Just figured you guys might want to know about that. Second and 4, 48 seconds to go. Bajan in the gun. Takes the snap. Has all day to throw. It's fired. It's tipped. It's incomplete. KJ Britt with the straps. Excellent coverage there by Britt. Who got the tip at the line of scrimmage, though? Who got the tip? Not going to show the replay, unfortunately, but that was excellent defense there by Miami on 2nd and 4. Type those threes. It's 3rd down. Jack Jones, bottom of your screen. 3rd and 4. Bajan takes snap. Quick bubble screen. It's caught, and it is going to be a 5-yard gain and a 1st down. Good play call there by the Bears. They recognized that Miami was not ready to defend that. And the Bears used their final timeout, so they have none left with 37 seconds to go. Makes it incredibly unlikely Chicago's going to be able to get a touchdown out of this drive unless a big play occurs. And we'll have a timeout called by Miami as well. They don't like what they saw here. Is that what I'm having to assume?
No, just a play clock reset.
Just a play clock reset? Okay. Bajan, shotgun snap, takes it, pressured up the middle, fires over the middle. It's tipped, intercepted! McMorris has it on the return! Gets it back to the 45! An INT for this Dolphins defense! And Miami can score again in this first half! Type those INTs. Bajan threw it over the middle of the field. Great coverage by Ethan Bonner, who tipped it up. McMorris with the interception, and we're going the underway.
27 seconds left for the Dolphins on the plus side of the field. Let's see if they can get at least 3 out of this.
What a play! That is exactly what you wanted to see. 3 timeouts remain for Miami at the Bears 46. Wilson in the gun, takes the snap, looks left, steps up, sacked. That's just bad internal clock there by Zach Wilson. That's bad. That's a bad play by Zach Wilson. That is a sack on him.
Yep.
The coverage on the back end was very good by Chicago, yes, but you just have to know this is stuff that you cannot continue to do at this stage in your career. You have to know that you can't just sit there all day. All right, 2nd and 14, still at midfield, 20 seconds, 2 timeouts. The goal is now to just make sure we can get into field goal range. 5 wide for Zach Wilson. Empty set. Wilson takes the snap, looks left, steps, scrambles, is going to run with it. Hit from behind, tackled at the 41-yard line. Timeout Miami, 14 seconds remain. So they are in field goal range. It would be about a 58-yarder now, but you'd like to pick up probably another 5 or 6 yards to make yourself feel good about it. That was better recognition from Wilson. Inside move by the Dominique Robinson pass rush. Jermaine Afidi at left tackle moved him inside. Wilson recognized that he flooded the pocket and picked up about 7 there. 3rd and 6.
Go make a play here.
Just pick up a nice, honestly, 5. Anything more than 5 yards here is where you should probably. I wouldn't hate a quick run. Just pick up 5 yards, get yourself in a better field goal spot. 14 seconds to go. Wilson, quick snap, throws it right.
Woo!
Incomplete. That ball should have been a pick 6.
He should have been in the house.
That should have been picked. It was a quick out route to Tyreek Black thrown way behind him. It would have been a pick six.
Terrell Smith missed that pick six for the Bears. They're going to go for it here.
What? Really? All right. 42. They're going to go for it. Wilson takes the snap, steps up, pressured, sacked. I mean, what are we doing? We don't want to practice a 58-yard field goal, Coop?
You got to get rid of the ball, too, if you're Zach. But, yeah, I don't know about the coaching decision there. Or you just punt the ball. Either way, I mean. They're going to give the Bears a chance at a Hail Mary here now. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that selection for Mike McDaniel there.
I don't understand the decision. Zach Wilson is having a very up and down day. The highs have been high. The lows have been low. Well, Hail Mary time for the Bears. 6 seconds in this opening half. They're at the 48-yard line, their own 48. Bagent takes the snap. It's going to be a quick throw. It's caught by Luther Burden, and he just runs out of bounds with 0 seconds left. End of the half. So they, I guess, maybe try to pick up like 12 yards and then try a long field goal. I mean, it's clearly he ran out of bounds with 0 seconds on the timer. So clearly, end of the first half. Miami leads 14-7. So what we're going to do here, folks, is that I got to go grab some more Happy Dads. I'm also going to have a quick sandwich for lunch. But what we're also going to do is while halftime is underway, 10-minute halftime, every Super Chat number during halftime doubles your raffle ticket.
I love that.
Special during halftime. So $5 is usually one raffle ticket. So let's just say you send in $5. That's two. $10 is usually two. It's now four. You get the picture. Every Super Chat you sent. Whoa! They're getting him 1 second on the timer clock.
Oh!
It's a 57-yard field goal from the Bears. We got bang jobbed. Cairo Santos makes it. We just got banged.
They went to commercial and everything.
They went to halftime. Well, I guess it's 14-10 at the half.
What a joke.
Bang job by the officials. Shocker. All right, well, I did just describe what we're doing. So double the raffle tickets during the 10-minute halftime. I'm going to go take a quick, probably 3-4 minute recess, take a quick bite to eat, grab some more beers, and be right back.
Roll Dog will be right back. I'll hold it down during halftime. For those of you that don't know, my name is Jeffrey Cooperstein. I'll be with you guys here for this entire 2025 NFL season as the Dolphins look to try to get back to the postseason. Dude, that's what I'm saying, McLaren. That was BS. They literally went to commercial. What up, Steve-O? Jeff? Thomas? Oh, it's rigged as hell. Bruce? What up, Justin? Double your raffle tickets during halftime as the Dolphins do lead 14-10. For those of you that don't know as well, here's our donation menu. John Ginn, what up, brother? Here for the whole season. Yes, sir. Appreciate you as well, John Ginn. I know you're a real one. Real one here. This is our Super Chat menu, tailgate menu for today. $5, you get one raffle ticket, which means you get two because everything is doubled during halftime. $10, we'll spin our wheel where we have a bunch of shots, jumping jacks, all that kind of stuff on there, free raffle tickets, etc. It was Rolly's birthday yesterday, so we'll do some birthday shots for a 20. I've already got one poured up, ready to go. $50 beer bong. You know what? During halftime, we're going to tell Rolly. We're not going to tell Rolly. It's half off. $20 beer bongs during halftime. I'm not going to tell Rolly. And the top fan of today's show does get a Dolphins mini helmet. I believe that is David Breakount as we sit right now. What up, Archie? Taking a halftime break. Appreciate you, Ty, man. How we doing? Christopher, what up? My man Christopher Domingo. Landon, what's good? Cheers to you, David. Cheers to you. Appreciate you guys welcoming me with open arms. I've been on this channel a few times, as I was here for the last few games of last season. Now I'll be here a little more full time. So appreciate y'all, man. D the GOAT. He's here, Kanye. Don't worry. Rolly's just taking a little break. He'll be back. Burn watching from ATL. Let's go. Also, we are 301 subscribers away from 72,000 subs here on the channel. So if you could, hit that subscribe button. Jordan Calhoun says this must be the refs that are scheduled for the Chiefs games. They do have their personal refs. Of that, there is no question. Ashley coming in with the 5 says, put me in for another. Ashley, little do you know that during halftime, it gets you double. So you're in for another. We'll get you covered there, my friend. Who wins between Saints and Chargers today? Says Steve-O. I don't know who's exactly playing for each team, but I'll go with the Chargers. The Saints are the worst team in the NFL this year. They are going to win at max 3 games. They're really, really bad. Really bad. Nevis says, well, at least Tua didn't get knocked out today. Yep, that's a positive. I'm glad Tua did not get knocked out. Jeff Sylvia says Saints. Yeah, that game's going on at the conclusion of this one. Bruce says, so disappointing, they need to figure it out. What do they need to figure out, Bruce? Talk about the QBs? Oh, Kane. Kane, I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Daryl Coleman says McDaniel sucks along with his play calls. I don't disagree with anything McDaniels did other than in the 4th down call with 10 seconds left in the first half. May have cost the Dolphins 3 points, even though the refs kind of gave the Bears 3 points there. Landon, that's what's up. Very cool. Very cool. It is only preseason, Jeff. Only preseason, so you can't get too worked up. The only thing that you can be mad about from this game is the lack of execution on the goal line, where they had 3 plays from inside the 1 and they couldn't convert. Then the second time, they finally did convert on 3rd down. Dr. Dummy, wish there was a new rule where a team could get their money back from a player's contract. There's kind of that rule where certain contracts have voids if they mess up behaviorally or injury, etc. Need to feed Devon Achane the ball more in the regular season? Yeah, I think so. Jordan Calhoun says, where can we get a couple of starting caliber defensive backs at this point in the offseason? It's going to be hard to come by, Jordan. You're really not going to trade for any starting caliber defensive backs because those guys are starting caliber for a reason. So no team's really going to want to trade them unless you trade an absolute premium for them. There are a few guys still out there on the free agent market, but at this point in time, you're more or less stuck with what you have. Maybe you can revisit it closer to the trade deadline if the Dolphins are in it. You can try to go find a starting DB. But yeah, it's an entirely new defensive back room for this Dolphins team. You traded Jalen Ramsey for Minkah Fitzpatrick. So you still have Minkah, who can play at a really high level at safety. But other than that, you're probably going to have to go find a DB closer to midseason, I think. The Dolphins get the ball, correct? Dolphins ball to start the second half here. Maybe we'll see Quinn Ewers to start the second half. I think he should play the whole second half, Full disclosure, I am a Texas fan, so I'll be very excited to see Mr. Ewers there. What's the temperature in Chicago? Keegan, I'm not sure. I know it's pretty hot there today, though. Let me look. Chicago. It's 87 today in Chicago, so it's pretty hot. That's pretty hot for Chicago. We got Chuck coming in with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Chuck. That'll give you 4 raffle tickets. What's up, Lopes? You're the worst team in the league, and it's not close. So is ours. What do you mean? Your fourth quarterback is... Our fourth quarterback's better than your first quarterback, so... No, it's not. We have Loco Lopez talking shit, despite his team maybe winning 3 games this year. That's rich. Coming from the Dolphins fan. Or from the Saints fan, excuse me. The Browns are better than you. Yeah, they are. They are. The Browns are better than you. You want to? That's ridiculous. They won't. Chuck Brittingham coming in with the 10 says, go Dolphins. So we got 2 raffle entries for Ashley. And we got 4 for Chuck. Bruce Wilson, what's good? Roll Dog is making his return here.
We're back, baby. Back. Grab beer.
Move the chair.
Didn't realize that was in frame. Had to get a little sandwich in the stomach, you know. I think I thought too down on sandwiches as a kid. I mean, that's just some smoked organic turkey breast with some cheese and a whole wheat bread. Thank you. I'll have that. All right, so let me get caught up here on some super chats. Oh, breakout again. So because of our halftime deal, we got to get, it's Ashley again. But that's 2 for It's Ashley because we're doing double raffle tickets for this part of the halftime special. Chuck B gets 4 because it's double. And then Breakout gets, it would have been 4, so it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom, and we're caught up there. Breakout! Legend. Do you want, I'm back. I could take the shot if you want me to, or do you want Coop to take? Your call on that one. Your call on that one. Your call. I'll just do whatever you are feeling on that one. How close are we to 1,000? Oh, we're basically 100 away. We're $100 away from $1,000 today. You, my man, I got you. Birthday shot coming up. Where's the? Oh, there it is. We're $100 away from 1,000 donations today, which would just be awesome. And every time we cross 1,000, we do a beer boot. Every time. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Recount. Ugh. Shout out to you, Recount. Legend. They're saying that it's 10-minute halftimes. I guess we should probably be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. That's the hope. Halftimes are always the perfect time to just take a breather and go enjoy the a snack. You asked about the offensive line. Ready for this? One second. I saw something come across my timeline that I gotta double check.
I missed this one from David Breakout.
Yeah, it came in. No, but that was right as you walked out. I asked him, do you want me to take the shot or do you still want it to be Coop? He said me, so I took it.
Okay, fair enough. I was like, I'll be more than willing to take it.
So they are doing live grading for the preseason.
PFF.
Least. Yeah. The Dolphins at halftime have the let's look at the offensive line only. Pass blocking, they are 11th in the preseason. Run blocking, they are 22nd. So they were at one point in the first half the best pass blocking team. I saw Marshall put out a tweet of the Giants are the second best pass block grade in the first week of the preseason, but Miami was number one. I think that was before a pair of sacks, though, on the final drive there.
Live grading, very interesting concept.
Yeah. I just don't know how you can confidently and accurately grade how they're doing live. That just seems very difficult to me.
Yeah, I don't know.
But either way, we are back. Second half about to get underway. I just told them we're $100 away from a 1,000.
That's right.
Oh, that's a traditional touchback, which means we're getting the ball at the 35-yard line, folks. More special teams success for Miami. The super chat from Keegan came right in at the buzzer of halftime.
We'll count it.
He's still going to get 2 raffle tickets for the double bonus. That bonus is now over. For that
Got a 4-man booth here.
Adam Daniels says, you do a good job. I appreciate it, man. I feel like I have certainly improved over the last 2 years of being at the company at a little play-by-play action.
That's all you can ask for.
Get better every day. 1% better. It looks like the quarterback is still Zach Wilson. Handoff, left side. It is Jaylen Wright, and he's slammed to the ground. And it will be a gain of 1. So no Quinn Ewers just yet.
We're getting banged.
You're getting panked.
Everyone wants to see QB3 in preseason. That's what we're here for. Shout out Keegan. Miami needs to focus on building a team that can beat Buffalo. That's our biggest problem in postseason success.
I mean, yeah, they need to get better at the point of attack physicality, for sure. Wilson under center here again. Play action bootleg. Throws it. Has Eric Ezukama. Did I see a flag get thrown? Did I see? I feel like I saw a yellow, but maybe I'm wrong. And it looks like I am wrong.
No cotton on the carpet.
What did you just say?
Cotton on the carpet.
I have, no joke, never heard that before.
It's a Trace Gerardism.
Really? Well, 3rd and 4 for
You like
Miami.
that one?
I just more or less surprised.
You were shocked.
I've just never heard it before. 3rd and 4 for Miami here. First drive of the second half. And I think we're going to have to use a timeout here.
Oh, jeez.
First charge timeout of the second half. I mean, it's little things here, but this is like, I'm serious when I mean this. It's like, you can't, in the regular season, be needing that. Calling a timeout this early in the second half.
That just can't happen.
On a 3rd and 4, that just can't be happening. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. Just can't. You can't use the timeout in the second half that early.
Paul says nobody has ever heard of that.
I've never. Bruce, they're not going to have the RB1 run in a preseason game. He played the whole first drive, and that was it. Wilson, empty formation, 3rd and 4, takes the snap, looks left, pressured, sacked. Austin Booker with the sack, and this is my concern, is that the Dolphins' offensive line, once these third stringers have come in, have really started to struggle. Now, it was supposed to be a quick throw. Nothing was open, and Wilson just held on to it a little too much. But another sack. The third line of this O-line is terrible. First punt of the day for Miami. It's Jake Bailey, not Ryan Stonehouse. It's a beautiful punt. caught at the 5. Coverage looks good. Duvernay brought down at the 14. So, yeah, good coverage there by Miami. Good punt. Wow. Jeff Wilson, our good friend, just signed with the 49ers.
Back to the 49ers.
Back in San Francisco.
Go Mean Green.
Go Mean Green. Sure. Yeah, like this was a concern. I said it all week that the Dolphins' third and second line O-line have been so bad in training camp that my concern is that it was going to be hard to really analyze the QB play in the second half because of how bad they are. But we'll see. Case Keenum in at quarterback for Chicago. First handoff to the right side. Stuffed. Great play there by Jack Jones, amongst some others, to make the play in the run game.
Are we expecting Jack Jones to play a heavy role?
I think that he could easily be the starting second boundary corner for Miami with Storm Duck.
Oh, boy. It's that dire.
Oh, that's how bad it is, man.
Jesus.
Second and 9. Keenum in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks right. Fires right. Low throw. It's caught. Channing Tindall slaps the hands on him. Two-hand touch rules. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Type those threes. It's 3rd down.
Get a stop.
See if Miami can force a 3-and-out on the first possession defensively after they were forced into a 3-and-out. Keenum in the gun. Dolphins have 8 in the box. They bring 5. Keenum fires deep down the field. It is intercepted! Jack Jones! He's still alive. There's a flag. So let's hold our reservations. It was intercepted originally.
I think it's PI. I thought he was all over him. Yeah.
Pass interference on Jack Jones. No interception.
He was all over him. Ball was in the air.
Did he shove him? Because he caught it with no contest. Now I'm curious. Okay. Yeah. I'll do it.
Just can't do that.
Handoff on 1st and 10 for Chicago. Picks up about 8 or 7 as the Bears' offensive drive continues. Long-term veteran Case Keenum still in for the Bears. The Bears. Five minutes to go in this third quarter. I just can't wait until we get what's our friend Quinn Ewers in the game? Cool. Bootleg tipped. Oh! Grayson Murphy. Damn. The flag on the play. And it's holding on defense.
Sloppy
anyway.
from the Dolphins.
Oh, my God. Channing Tindall called on. How could you be called on a hold? The play lasted 3 seconds. No, that's how.
I was going to say it is a hold. Channing Tindall.
But, hey, I'm going to still get the positive here. UDFA safety John Saunders Jr. read it perfectly, tipped the ball, and it was almost intercepted by Grayson Murphy. 1st and 10 handoff. Chicago up the middle will gain about 4. Pile still going on. Jordan Phillips, rookie 5th-round pick out of Maryland, makes the play. He's just a physical bruiser, man. I like Jordan Phillips a lot. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Looking to get to 72K subscribers. We are under 300 away, folks. We're also $100 away from a beer booth.
We are. We're almost at 1,000 on today's show. $100 super chat gets it done.
2nd and 6. Handoff, a lot of room on the right side. It's going to be another first down for Chicago. And the Bears are moving the chains. The Bears are moving the chains. The Bears are moving chains. Under 10 to go in the third. Bears are at the Dolphins 39. I formation for Keenum in Chicago. 5-man front for the Dolphins. Play action pass. Pressure up the middle. Throw wide open. It's caught. The Bears are inside the 15. Tackle was made by John Saunders Jr. and Patrick McMorris. It's a big gain of 26. Good play action. Pressure was up the middle by, I believe that was Alex Huntley potentially, or Ben Still. I couldn't tell. Got the pressure, but it was a good throw by Keenum. Ball is at the Dolphins 13. Play action. No, it's a handoff. Brought down. Gobbled up by Jackson, Cam Good. And there's another flag. Illegal shift. I think I declined this.
You what?
I would have thought about declining that. 2nd and 10 from the 13 or 1st and 15 from the 18?
Probably 1st and 15.
I don't know, man. I would have really contemplated declining that. 8.5 to go in the third quarter, 1st and 15. Keenum takes the snap, handoff, right side, nowhere to go. I guess that's why I'm sitting here and they're up here. Good decision because it's now 2nd and 16.
Good penetration from the Dolphins' run defense there.
Yeah, Matt Dickerson on the tackle. He's had a pretty solid camp. Keenum in the gun, 5 wide, empty formation. Takes the snap, quick throw over the middle. It's caught, and it's down close to the first down marker. John A. Walker just was matched up with Channing Tindall and absolutely burnt him on a slant. And it's going to be 3rd and inches, 3rd and 1. Man, Tindall got smoked there. My goodness. John A. Walker. All right, 3rd and 1 at the 4. Can the defense get a stop? Keenum under center. Dolphins defense hasn't stopped the run well so far. Keenum handoff, and it is stuffed. Loss of a half a yard. What a play. Bring up 4th down.
They're going to go for this.
And the Bears will go for it.
Type those stops.
Type those 4s. Type those 4s.
Let's see what Ben Johnson has cooked up here.
4th and 1. Can we get a stop? Come on, D. Come on, D. It's a play-action bootleg. Keenum pressured, scrambles, throw to the back of the end zone. It's incomplete! The Dolphins defense get the stop they were looking for. Spam those Ds for the defense. I like the LFGs. I like the LFGs. Honestly, it was a good throw from Keenum. Jade Walker couldn't haul it down. And it will be going back to Miami here.
You can argue that should have been caught.
It should have been. Yeah, absolutely could have been. Should have been. All right, beer bong on the horizon for my guy Bree Count as we continue to bounce back from those ones in the earlier portion of the live stream.
David Bree Count.
Appreciate y'all. I wonder if Wilson or Quinn Ewers will be the QB bit when we return. It's got to be Wilson. Quinn. Quarter and a half to go.
You'd think.
Give it to the Rook.
Beer bong down the hatch, baby.
Jack Jones was in coverage. He was open. But, hey, we covered nicely and contested it.
You take those.
Covered nicely and contested it. We do have an unbelievable deal right now where I want to showcase for y'all. It's in the live chat as well as the description of today's stream. If you go to chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale, links clickable, like I just mentioned in the live chat description. This Dolphins cutoff hoodie for $22 off. Was $55, now $33. An unbelievable deal for you guys right now. There are sizes still in stock, but I do not know how much longer that this deal will be running for. So take advantage right now before it is gone. Links, like I mentioned, in the live chat description. And Quinn Ewers is on the football field.
We were asked during halftime while you were gone, and I see it in the chat again, so I wanted to bring it up. Do you think the Dolphins are still in the market for a cornerback, whether it be via trade or free agency, someone that could come in and start?
Absolutely.
Do you have a name in mind?
I mean, obviously, there's going to be a lot of linkage to Asante Samuel Jr., Rasul Douglas. But, man.
They've offered Rasul Douglas multiple contracts.
Yeah, I would like to go out and maybe make a trade, but I just don't see that happening. So,
what a city.
Quinn Ewers in.
Let's go.
Play
3.
for Miami. At the 5-yard line, Ewers' first NFL snaps, a handoff to Alexander Madison on the right side. He picks up about 7 or 8. That was a great run. In the game for Miami, Andrew Armstrong at wide receiver is a flag.
Jesus.
Holding on the offense. Half the distance to the goal.
He has so much aura. It's crazy.
He needs to change his jersey. 14 sucks. Remember, the top fan on today's stream gets a Dolphins mini helmet. It's going to be hard to pass David Precount. But the top 5 get an extra raffle ticket as well.
He got banged. He can't wear 3.
Where's number 3 for us?
I don't know.
I got to think about that. Ewers under center at the 2.5. Same exact play. Madison up the middle. Gets the penalty yardage back in more. 7-yard run out to the 10. That's a good positive play there for Miami. Oh, it's KJ Brett, the linebacker.
That's BS.
He wears number 3. Good to see Quinn Ewers in the game. Can't wait to see his first toss here. Dolphins leading 14-10, 2nd and 5. So they're able to avoid disaster, back up inside their own 3. Ewers in the gun, takes the snap, good to throw it left, airmails his first toss, incomplete.
That's literally what he does.
That's Quinn Ewers. He had the first down. Theo Weiss Jr. was the targeted wide receiver. He was open. Ewers just missed him. Just missed him. Bad throw from Quinn. Footwork and accuracy, man. Where we always come back to with him. But he's been doing a good job keeping everything in check in training camp. But the real game is a different story. 3rd and 5. We'll get to see Ewers toss it again. Takes the snap. Steps up in the pocket. Fires. Incomplete. There was a crowd. A.J. Henning, the UDFA wide receiver from Northwestern, was the target. And it's 0 for 2 and a 3 and out for Miami. Josh Blackwell in coverage. I don't know if I'd like to look back at it, and this is where you have to wait and go see, but I feel like that was not the right place to go with the football. Ryan Stonehouse on to punt it. Bailey punted the first time for Miami. Now it's Stonehouse. Stonehouse boats it away. It is an average punt, high hang time, caught at the 41, returned out to the 49-yard line, so relatively good coverage there by Miami. And the Bears offense will take over at midfield. Make sure you go follow me over on Twitter at Nic_Rohloff. Talking Dolphins football every day over there. If you want more around the Dolphins, highlights, news, clips, I got you covered. Anybody who follows me during this timeout, getting a shout out from me. Getting a shout out from me if you give me a follow. There is a chance that I have to go to the bathroom.
There's a chance, or you do?
Soon I will have to go.
Whenever you have to go, man, don't worry.
At Nic_Rohloff is the handle. Let's see if anyone follows me there. About 5 minutes to go in this third quarter. The Bears are going to get it at midfield. It's been I would say, relatively good preseason game for Miami. I think they've done nice things. There's been some things that have been not good.
And I think that's kind of what you want in the preseason. You want things that are able to be coached. Yeah. You also want to see some of your guys show out, which is you've gotten a little bit of both today.
Like, not happy about how the first drive unfolded for Miami with them getting stuffed inside the 3 on 3 straight plays. Zach Wilson, I thought, did a lot of good things, but also a lot of bad things, so it's tough there. It's just like, it feels like this entire game for Miami has just really been up and down for the most part.
It does feel that way, and we'll see what happens when Ewers eases himself into the game, if he can get a couple completions together.
A lot of highs, a lot of lows.
First couple's shaky.
I mean, the first throw should have been an easy chain mover.
Yep.
Let's get this thing rolling, and then he just airmails it and then throws it in traffic the following play. But Dolphins defense has been pretty good today at all phases, and let's see if they can get another stop here. What's up, Antonio?
Tony.
Abigail. Tony. Abigail. Tony. Recount. We'll get there eventually. I might do it in between quarters if I can hold out that long. We'll see. I think next, honestly, commercial break is when I take
next TV timeout.
Case Keenum still in at quarterback for the Bears. Play action bootleg right away, and he is sacked! Grayson Murphy off the edge! What a play by the second-year UDFA!
He read it the whole time. He was not falling for the play action. Comes storming off the edge. Gets the veteran Keenum.
Impressed with that play right there. 2nd and 19. Another pass here for Keenum. Drops it down. Dolphins converge. I couldn't tell who made the tackle there. Let me see. It was Ethan Robinson, the UDFA corner from Minnesota. And it will bring up 3rd and 11. So type those threes. It's 3rd down.
Got to get off the field.
Come on, defense. Show me something. Quick 3 and out. Especially with the Bears starting with the ball at midfield, that'd be huge. In the gun is Keenum. Keenum takes a snap. Pressure immediately for Miami. Keenum just throws it. It's caught. It's a gain of 2, but a great blitz dialed up by Anthony Weaver created pressure immediately on Keenum, and it will bring up 4th and 10 and a punt for Chicago. Channing Tindall came screaming up the middle, and then you also saw Isaiah Johnson the second-year UDFA corner from Syracuse off the edge. An exotic blitz there made it difficult for Keenum. And Miami will get it right back.
I want to see a punt block.
That would be nice. The punt is away with ease. It is fair caught. No, a deke move by the... Who was that actually returning the... Who was back there?
I didn't even see.
I think that was A.J. Henning. It went through the back of the end zone.
Jesus
Holding
Christ.
on Miami, though. So it'll be half the distance to the goal. So it sounds like Miami will start with it at the 10-yard line on Quinn Ewers' second possession. My Venmo is Nic Rohloff. If we get to $300 in Venmo, it's a beer boot. We are also just $100 away from a beer boot in general. Can we get there? I'm going to take a quick pee. Coop's going to hold it down before we get into possession number 2 for Quinn Ewers.
I will hold it down here as Rohloff takes off. And I am here. Here's our tailgate menu for today's show, as we are about just $100 away from $1,000 total on the show. $5 will give you a raffle ticket. $10, we will spin that wheel. $20, it was Rolly's birthday yesterday, so taking down some B-Day shots. $50, we'll knock down a beer bong here. And our top fan today, which all the more likely it will be David Breakout, get a Dolphins mini helmet. I've got the shot poured up and ready to go. So, whoever wants to send it in. You know what? Until we get back, any super chat, I'll take a shot. Any super chat, I'll take a shot. Let's get it and let's go. He had to go bad, David. He was trying to hold it in. But he had to go bad. Paul, this is not true. Rolly just turned 25. We went out and celebrated on Friday. One of my good friends. Rat says, happy late birthday, mate. I'll tell Rolly happy B-Day. See what Quinn Ewers has here in drive number 2 of his NFL preseason career. What up, Adam Daniels? Rolly will be right back, don't worry. Just had to take a little tinkle break. Shout out to Tie Man as well, knocking out all the bots. Uh-oh, John Ginn coming in with the 20. Let's go. Time for me to drink up. I got you, John Ginn. I got you, my guy. We are back, though, so I'll take the shot here in a moment. Quinn Ewers under center. Man in motion. Play action, Ewers over the middle. Broken up. It was pretty accurate, though, but a very good play made by Flowers. Rolly is back. I owe a shot.
Oh, look at JT. My guy, John Ginn. I don't know why I said JT. But appreciate the $20 super chat. Yeah, target was again Theo East Jr., just incomplete. Quinn Ewers now 0 of 3 throwing the football. Ewers, empty formation, slant, dropped. Oh, my goodness. I mean, it was not a slant. It was a screen pass to Alexander Madison. It was going nowhere regardless.
He's getting banged.
But Quinn Ewers is 0 of 4. Thank you, Jimbo. 3rd and 10. Not great, folks.
Shout out, John Ginn. Appreciate you, my guy.
Not great, folks. Third and 10 for Ewers. It will be empty formation. Hayden Rucci in the game, bottom of your screen. Ewers takes the snap, steps up, pressured,
Christ,
sacked, fumbled.
Jesus Lord.
It's picked up, and the Bears have it at the 2-yard line. This is as bad as a start for Quinn Ewers as you could possibly have imagined.
He's horrible. That's just not good. No two ways about it.
I mean, this is a 0 for 4 with a fumble lost. I mean, are we serious? Well, the Bears are first and goal. That was my concern, Coop. I mean, that was bad by him, but offensive line plays tough. Handoff on first and goal. Bro, my! What a play! Loss of about 1.5 yards. What a big play by, I think that was Matt Dickerson. Dickerson and maybe Ben Still with the stop there. That was big time. Two minutes to go in this third quarter. Second and goal. Bears have the 5-yard line. Shotgun for Keenum. That's a false start. Beep, 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 beep. Back him up 5. Back him up 5. Second and goal from the 10. Can the Dolphins defense get another stop here? You know what I haven't seen yet today is Mohamed Kamara. Something or nothing. We will react.
Developing.
Yeah. I just don't understand why. It's more Derek McClendon, a lot of Cam Good, Grayson Murphy. We haven't seen number 50 Mohamed Kamara once.
Screen.
What the? This was a weird one. I will break it down in a second. I'm pretty sure the Dolphins were offside.
I thought it was an illegal shift.
No, Grayson Murphy was literally already past the right tackle when the ball was snapped. It's like he tried to jump time it up, but he was just way too soon. So the 5-yard penalty is given right back. So it's now going to be second and goal again at the 5. Keenum under center here. Man in motion. Snap, Keenum, handoff. Nowhere to go. When are they going to say he's down here? I don't know if they gave him a gain of 1 or nothing. But third and goal. Type those 3s. Type those 3s. Can we get off the field? Keenum in the gun. They gave him a yard on the last play, by the way. Takes the snap. Has time to throw. Steps up. Is going to scramble with it. Now dumps it down. Touchdown. What a play by the veteran, Case Keenum. Keenum has been actually pretty good in this.
He's been very solid, yeah.
F Chicago. Good throw. Good play by Keenum, man. You can see the difference between a veteran and a rookie backup for sure. The composure, the poise, the step up, and then just dump it down. Impressive, impressive, impressive. All right, so the turnover by Ewers is cashed in by Chicago, and the Bears take their first lead of the game at 17-14.
I mean, we have no choice, but we need a strong drive here from Quinn.
Yeah, about 30 seconds to go in this first quarter of the second half. And then we'll get into the final 15 minutes. Are we going to see a better third drive for Quinn Ewers? I sure hope so. Can't get much worse, right?
No, it cannot. No.
Can't get much worse.
Yo, if you're betting on preseason football, call 1-800-GAMBLING.
I'll throw a couple prize picks out there.
Now that's different. But if you're betting on who's going to win and lose,
I didn't end up doing it today, but I was close to doing more on Quinn Ewers' 87.5 passing yards. Thank God I did not. What a disaster that would have been. What a disaster that would have been. Yeah, like, listen, when it comes to the Ewers thing, like, did I expect him to look like a legit first-round pick? No. But when you hear every beat reporter say that he has been really, really good in training camp, you just have to hope that he is going to come out and play well in the preseason. Well, not been the case. Not been the case. That will always forever blow my mind, Coop, that Case Keenum is the leader, at least tied, in FBS touchdowns thrown.
yeah, he was great at Houston.
Never would have thought of that. Kickoff is returned by Eric Ezukama. He's got a lane. Ezukama to the 40, the 45, the 50, and finally tackled at the 51. The Dolphins special teams unit today has been nothing short of phenomenal.
If there's a player of the game, I would say it's them.
I mean, the return game has been elite. The coverage game has been elite on every facet. First and 10 at the Bears 49, 10 to go in the third quarter. It will be a play action for Ewers. He steps up and just throws it away. Yikes. Yikes. 4 seconds to go. I would have honestly just probably ran that ball, taken it to the fourth quarter. That's like the nuances of the football, the game, the sport. Has he completed a pass? No, he's over 5. Second and 10. Quinn is under center. A.J. Henning in motion. Ewers will hand it off this time. It's Ollie Gordon. Spins out of a tackle. He's got first down and more. Gain of 20 plus yards for Ollie Gordon. Type those ones. What a run for Ollie Gordon, bouncing off tackles to pick up 20. And we head to the fourth quarter, so we got to type those 4s as well.
Type those fours, baby. Maybe that's the secret to Quinn Ewers' success. Just hand the ball off.
I love it. Spam those fours.
15 minutes left.
15 minutes to go in our first preseason game. K. Todd, Ashley, Kane Angel, Ellen. Adam Daniels, my guy Ruski, Kane Angel. Thomas, time in. Titan, Jimbo, MDW, Steve-O.
I see Hot Dog, Santiago, Ruski.
Recount's still in the building.
Of course.
How about a legend? Recount just being the top fan today. Still in the live chat.
I see Jimbo, Twixie, Ashley still here, Wrath. Let's go, man. Still got 750 people in the building right now.
Yeah, it's a very solid audience today. Just nothing, not too crazy high spikes, but consistent. Oh,
Adam Daniel says, I've spent millions on Dolphins.
I just don't believe you.
Millions?
I don't believe you've spent millions of dollars on the Miami Dolphins. In what capacity? The Lions didn't play any of their starters yesterday, did they?
I don't think so, no.
No. Maybe we see some starters for Detroit in next week then. All right, Dolphins down 3 to start this fourth quarter. Just in case you were curious, there is no ties. There is no overtime in the preseason. If it's tied after 4 quarters, we're tied. Quinn Ewers in the pistol. Ollie Gordon remains the back. It's going to be another handoff, left stretch to Gordon. He's got room to run, and he barrels forward for about 5 yards. I think, honestly, the camera angle that this broadcast just switched to for the Dolphins play was absolutely horrific.
You can blame the Chicago Bears production team for that.
I mean, like that. The Bears were just going down the field on that angle, and it was not even close to the same camera angle that it is now. 3-yard gain for Ollie Gordon. Like, I didn't know. Like, look, what is this?
Yeah,
this was not what it was a second ago. Pistol handoff, Gordon forward for about 2.5, 3 yards, bringing up a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Dolphins are in field goal range pretty easily here.
You want a touchdown.
But I want to see a touchdown right. I would also like to see Quinn Ewers complete a football pass.
That would be great.
He's 0 for 5. It's been an absolute disaster. Oh, they fixed the camera angle. Thank goodness. It's 3rd and 6. Alexander Madison is the back. He's in motion. Ewers in the gun. Takes the snap. 5-man pressure. Throw over the middle. Caught. Madison has it. He breaks the tackle. Lowers the shoulder. It is down inside the 10. And I think Madison's banged up. I think his head hit the turf hard.
Oh, no.
Instead, we're going to talk to Roma Dunze on the sideline.
Who cares? Let me see what's happening on the field.
But Quinn Ewers finally completes the pass at the first down, so type those ones. And while Madison was lowering his shoulder, trying to get into the end zone, he got thrown to the ground, and it looked like his head hit the ground hard, and it looked like he was slow to get up. Now, I can't confirm nor deny any of this because I am not being able to see anything. Instead, we're just talking to Roma Dunze. But he might be a little bit slow there. Clock is stopped. But Ewers finally with a completion. Still nothing. Sorry, folks. I wish we could give you an update.
They're just being, I mean, this is the joke of a broadcast.
I mean, he's clearly down and hurt, but how are we supposed to know the extent of the potential injury?
I mean, if this was in Miami, this would not be happening.
No. You'd be seeing what's going on. The clock is still stopped. Like, I want to know, like, is he down still? Are we having like a legit injury? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, this is just poor.
They're still checking on Madison, and we're going to head to a TV timeout. Like, come on, bro. That's not an injury that the Dolphins could afford, to be honest. He was the planned short yardage back this year. Broadcast sucks. That's why you're here.
Facts.
We'll update you. But we also got to update you on this. Dolphins cutoff hoodie available for $33, usually $55, so $22 off when you go to chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale. Links in the description and comments of today's video. Never too early to grab your Dolphins gear. Season is vastly approaching. You want this hoodie for game days this upcoming Sunday. I would order now. Chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale. Did we just get like a purge of subscribers?
Yeah, bots.
Unbelievable.
Bang job.
Just lost 30 subscribers. Mets up 5-0. Now it's 5-3. They're going to lose.
We're up 2-0 on the Bills despite getting banked again last night.
Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Over 800 people watching. I'm Nic Rohloff, host here at Dolphins Today. We go live every Dolphins game. We go live on Tuesdays as well. We have 2 videos go out every day as well. Subscribe, join the channel if you want top-notch Dolphins coverage.
Better than anyone else.
Simply put, what Coop said. Did something happen? Yeah, Alexander Madison injured. Now, he is walking off the field under his own power, which is really good news for Miami. I would assume, and I hate to assume this, but I would like to think that based off what I saw, that there's a chance he is going to be in concussion protocol following this game. Hopefully not, though.
You don't want that.
No, he's going to have a role this year for Miami.
I do think Ollie Gordon could be a short yardage back.
Oh, I think he could too. But Miami only has 4 healthy or active running backs on their 53-man. So if he's hurt, they're probably going to have to waive someone and sign a running back just to get through training camp. First and goal for Miami at the 4. Quinn Ewers is under center. Ollie Gordon is the back. Pharaoh Brown in motion. It's going to be a handoff. Left side, Gordon barrels forward for 1 yard. Bringing up second goal from the 3. And now we have another injury. This one is a Bear. Guy hopped up and went right back down. So injury here is Chicago. It is something. Trey Flowers, the DB. Stood up and then went right back down, grabbing his knee.
Uh-oh.
I think the cart is coming out. Weird that he stood up and then fell right back down. This injury is a Bear. Not to say thank God, but like also kind of thank God that's not another Dolphin getting hurt.
This game has come to a screeching halt.
Yeah, injuries will do that to you. Injuries will certainly slow down the game. Still on track to be done by 3, which is, I guess, a standard game. 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 is right around.
Looks like Trey Flowers is still on the ground as Miami trails 17-14 here. 12:56 to go.
Walking at least.
Here we go. Sounds like whistle was blown and play is resumed. Quinn Ewers has completed 1 pass. He's 1 for 6, but it was for about 15 yards, and it got Miami inside the 5. Second and goal from 3. Hayden Rucci in motion. Ollie Gordon in the back. Ewers, handoff. Gordon up the middle.
Short.
I think he is down at the inch line. It looked like he was powering into the end zone, but Power Eccles was able to deter him amongst some other Bears. And it's now at the inch line. This is where I just get up there, keep you sneaking. Yeah, he's short by a freaking hair. A hair. That ball, if this is the end zone, this is where the ball got to. That is how close that was from being the 3rd touchdown of the game for Miami and the 3rd different running back to run one in. One from Jaylen Wright, one from Madison. Can we get one from Gordon? It's a handoff to Gordon. He leaps. He's in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins jump back in front and take a 2017 lead. Ollie Gordon with his first career touchdown, if you count it. Spam those TDs. Go, baby.
Ollie leaps the pile and gets in there. Ollie Gordon won the Doak Walker his sophomore season.
It's the Doak Walker? Oh, I called it Dokes.
Doak Walker, yeah.
Yeah.
Had a pretty down year last year at Oklahoma State. I think he could be a good running back in the league.
I think he could as well. He will certainly be called upon more if Madison is legitimately injured.
21-17, Dolphins retake the lead.
Sanders' field extra point was good. Big time stuff there, baby. Big time stuff there. And I am very, very happy to say that Ollie Gordon was a good pick. Let me get this video tweeted out.
Better drive from Mr. Ewers.
Ollie Gordon's good, man.
Ollie Gordon's really good. I mean, he carried that drive, no doubt.
Yeah, he had big-time plays. He's certainly a winner today so far.
6 carries for 28 yards so far for Mr. Gordon.
Show me this touchdown. Now watch this drive.
Now watch this drive.
Now watch this drive. Oh. Come on, where does touchdown at? Now watch this drive.
Shout out Tracy, Gooner, Yosef, Ellen, all typing their TDs. SM Golf, Adam Daniels.
Buy stock in Ollie Gordon right now, folks.
I agree.
he has ran extremely well and efficiently in this game. Watch this drive.
All-timer. The Bird, Ollie Gordon, is 22 years old, I believe.
Now watch this drive. Tweet it out. You want to see the Ollie Gordon touchdown on my social media? At Nic_Rohloff is my handle. Go give me a follow. Dolphins up 21-17. What's my score prediction? 25.
You said 20.
No, 22-15.
15. It's over.
It's over. Close, but no cigar. Maybe. I will say, I'd like to see Quinn Ewers. Oh, what a miscue by the special teams unit.
Before the landing zone?
Yeah, now
so it's at the 40, right?
40.
Yeah.
That was a terrible kick by Jason Sanders. Terrible.
The preseason wall's hitting.
Yeah. You're gassed. You're ready to be done.
I went back-to-back, though. Basically.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Under center for Chicago is Case Keenum still. Takes the snap, play action, looks to throw deep, now just drops it down, incomplete. A lot of flags were thrown, apparently.
No
Oh,
way.
my God, what? They just called roughing the passer. That is the most egregious roughing the passer maybe, like, ever. Can I, like, what are we talking about? Are we serious?
I mean, that.
So we can't play football anymore?
It was a full second after he released it.
Oh, you side with the officials.
On that one, yes.
Disgusting by you, Coop. Unbelievable. Now a halfback toss, right side, gobbled up nicely by Eugene Asante, the UDFA out of Auburn. He is quick, 4.4, 840. A lot of special team experience. Second and 6 for Chicago. They're at the Dolphins 41. Keenum still in under center. Handoff. Oh, what just happened here? It's going to be a 3-yard gain. There was 3 Miami Dolphins almost tackling the running back when he got the ball, but somehow split all 3 of them and then gained 3 yards. I just don't understand how that one works, friend. Oh, that works. If you haven't already, throw us a like. Appreciate it. Super helpful to show our bosses that you guys like what we're doing here at the company and on the stream by liking the video. 3rd and 3. Type those 3s. Keenum in the gun. Handoff. Finds a lane and picks up 10 yards and a first down.
Get a load of this. The Rangers just signed Omar Narvaez.
Oh, my God. Former Met. Garbage. Good run there by Wheeler. Eugene Asante lowered a big hit there, too. I like that. I like that. Under 10 to go in this game. Keenum has it at the Dolphins 29. Bootleg. Scrambling out. Nowhere to go, and then just ends up running out of bounds after picking up a yard. Excellent play by Grayson Murphy, who was the edge there. He dropped out and then got depth to take away the tight end running across the formation, and then was able to squeeze Keenum out of bounds for a gain of 1. That was just a really good play by Grayson Murphy. He has been good today. He has been good. Under center for Chicago here at 2nd and 8. Play action screen. No! Incomplete. Channing Tindall read it like a book and knocked it down. Brings up 3rd and long. Type those 3s. 3rd and 8. Type the 3s. Get off the football field here, folks. Keenum in the gun. Keenum takes the snap. Dolphins have pressure. Keenum steps up, throws it at the sticks. He's short. That's going to be 4th and 1.
My God.
They're going to say a hit on a defenseless receiver, and it's going to be a free first down for Chicago. Joel Wilson on the catch. Eugene Asante on the hit. First down with the flag.
Joke.
I mean, what do you want him to do? He wants to just say, hey, here's the free first down? Like, what? Well, it will be 1st and goal from the 10 for the Chicago Bears now, with 9 minutes to go in this one. Tight end Joe Wilson jogging off under his own power.
He's fine.
Clock moving once again. And hey, if it's going to be 1st and goal, at least it's 1st and goal at the 10. This is the most. Okay, so.
I mean, what a joke.
No, so what just happened was an absolute joke. It will not count because there was an illegal formation on Chicago. It was maybe one of the most hilarious things I've ever seen. They snapped the ball and running, and the wide receiver on the bottom of the screen was asking if he was set, and the guy was already walking into the end zone. He was still asking if he was set. An unbelievable missed tackle where Miami should have had a loss of 2, but Wheeler ended up getting a touchdown, gets called back because of an illegal formation. But if you're Alex Huntley here, number 96.
I mean, that's bad.
How do you miss that tackle? Unbelievable. 1st and goal from the 15 now. Keenum under center. Drops back, fading to the end zone. Has a man. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Chicago. Ja'Day Walker just beat B.J. Adams, the corner from Central Florida, for a 15-yard touchdown.
Just a classic fade right there. Great throw by Keenum.
Great ball by Keenum. B.J. Adams got cooked. Extra point is good for Chicago, and they retake the lead 24-21.
Let's see if Quinn Ewers can lead a little comeback drive.
Uh, 24-21.
Here's our Super Chat menu for today if you've missed it.
We are under 100 away from $1,000 in total for the day. 1,000 would mean that we do a beer boot to probably end the stream. Can we get there?
Our top fans today, David Breakout, is just running away with this thing.
Yeah, he's going to get the Dolphins mini helmet. You'd have to guess there. But hey, you never know. Someone comes in with craziness. It would take a lot, but you never know. Never know. You never know, folks.
That's why you play the game.
That's why you play the game. I just hope that we can finally see a nice little Quinn Ewers series.
That's all I want.
He made a nice throw on 3rd and 6 on a Texas angle route to Alexander Madison. But outside of that, it's been pretty disastrous for Quinn Ewers today. Pretty disastrous. Still got 800 people watching. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here tonight.
We'll be live for every Dolphins game this season.
Indeed we will. Me and Coop will be live every Sunday, Thursday, Monday, Saturday, where the Dolphins play.
Do they have a Saturday?
Well,
maybe later in the season?
Next 2 Saturdays.
Oh, yeah.
Just covering all the days.
Love that.
Covering all the days.
No Tuesdays.
No Tuesday. Well, we're live on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
I might think about, and I'm sure this will maybe get brought up in our meeting this week, but moving Dolphins live to Monday.
Don't hate it.
It makes more sense.
Yeah. Or maybe it's
day after a game.
Too long.
Maybe. It's possible too. They could absolutely bring that up to me. Yeah. I will say that will make it very difficult when it gets to NBA season. But.
Sure.
Kickoff is being returned, and another good return from Miami. This is A.J. Henning, and he brought it out to the Dolphins' 35, 36-yard line. Said past the 40, actually. Once again, the broadcast was late to getting back to the game. It's just been absolutely egregious.
It's been a joke. All right, Quinn.
Here we go. Quinn Ewers, 8:30 to go, under center. Ollie Gordon still the back. Man in motion. Ewers, handoff, stretch play. Gordon picks up 3 or 4 yards. He just runs hard.
Falls forward.
Yeah. One of those guys that falls forward every time. That's the one thing you always can say about Derrick Henry is like, hey, is he the most explosive? No, but he's so big and physical. Like, it's hard to ever have him go to the ground without falling forward. Not going to compare Ollie Gordon to Derrick Henry, but it's that same similar skill set, at least going to the ground.
Same style.
Yep. 2-yard gain there, even though I think that was a little bit of a bad spot. Thought it was gain of 3. Ewers under center once again. Play action, has a lot of time to throw. Throws over the middle of the field. It's caught! First down! A.J. Henning! Big gain of about 20. Type those ones. There you go, Quinn.
Attaboy.
That's what Quinn needs to do. Great protection, hard play action, hit his back foot, 1 step up, fire. Attaboy. Attaboy, Quinn. In the pistol now at the Bears 39.5. Handoff. Gordon finds a little crease and picks up 3. Tell you what, I am liking the way he is running. I will say, Quinn under center more today than he has ever been.
They've ran some under center stuff.
Okay.
But I like maybe 20% of the time, if that.
I mean, Miami barely ever goes under center. They've gone more under center in the second half of this preseason game than they did all last season, I think. Quinn Ewers, play action, throw over the middle of the field. Just do it a little bit too soon. A.J. Henning was the intended receiver. There is a flag, though. heading signifying like it might be holding or DPI.
Walker was all over him.
It would be a free first down and a gain of about 9 for Miami. And there's going to be no flag. These refs have
it's
been
egregious.
Bad. I'll say this. If this was the regular season, I think I would have crashed out about the officiating like 5 times. I would have been crashing out today. Six and a half to go. 3rd and 8. Ewers in the gun at the Bears 38. Man in motion. Ewers takes the snap. Looks left, steps up, fires right. It's incomplete. Targeted Monterey Baldwin. And now will Miami try a 55-yard field goal to tie the game, or will they go for it? I mean, at this point, you might as well go for it. Shout out SoFlo guy. Way to see Ewers and Ollie play, and they look very good. I would not say Ewers looks very good.
Ollie does.
I would say Ollie Gordon looks very good. But you do get a raffle ticket.
That was Quinn's college teammate Mo Blackwell on the PBU there.
They are going to try a 56-yard field goal from Sanders. He was great last season for Miami. Can he start off his campaign with a good one? He boots it. It's hanging on the left side, and it hangs long enough, and it's good. It made it by probably about a yard, but hey, and I'm talking yard accuracy-wise, he had the distance pretty clearly. But Sanders knocks it through. Type those field goals. FJs.
Sanders, one of the better kickers the league has to offer.
Yeah, he won Special Teams Player of the Month twice last year.
Oh, my God. He's getting held the entire time.
Coop wanted a flag on the 3rd down.
It's a joke.
Could have argued for it for sure. But Sanders knocks it through, and we're tied at 24 with 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Mets offense finally. I mean, this team is so bad. I hate them. Sanders kickoff. This is a good one.
Oh.
Wait, how does this work, though? Okay, interesting.
What's the call there?
So, I've never seen this. The ball landed in the landing zone, almost went out of bounds, but then hits the pylon.
Yeah.
Which means instead of it being a touchback out to the 35, because it landed in the landing zone, it only goes out to the 20. That is like as good as a kick as you could ask for.
Who knew?
What a kick from Sanders after having a bad kickoff last time. Austin Reed is in the game for Chicago. It's an immediate play action screen. He's got a man, Wheeler, picking up 15 yards. So a normal touchback goes out to the 35, and it might as well have been that because the Bears now have it at the 35. 6 minutes to go in this final quarter. Remember, there are no overtime games in the preseason. If this is the score after the next 5.5 minutes, the game ends 24-24.
Should have a kickoff.
That'd be fun. Actually, could see some benefit to it of like kickers, pressure,
yeah,
go back and forth. Start at 50 yards.
Yep.
And if every time they make one, they go back 3 yards.
Yep. I love it.
We just cooked. Me and Coop just cooked.
That's what we always do.
We do.
Wonder if Mr. Peterson's at the game.
Is he in Chicago?
Yeah.
Five minutes to go now. Reed Bootleg drops it down, has a tight end for a 7-yard gain and a first down. First and 10, Reed, handoff, nowhere to go this time, bottled up. Channing Tindall has actually put together a couple good snaps today. I can't lie, he's had some good reps. Loss of 2.
Oh, they put Reed in there. It's not Keenum anymore.
Yeah. 4 minutes to go in this preseason game. Will Miami have a chance to potentially get a win? Or will they just be at the mercy of the Bears? Reed hitches, finds a man. This Jade Walker is having a game. He catches it, and that was really good playmaking or quarterbacking from Reed. He looked in the flat, pump faked, got the zone defender to commit, enough to where he can then just come back and whip it to the little stick 7 yards down the field. First down, Chicago. At the Miami 43. There's a chance that the Bears can just run out this clock and kick a game-winning field goal. 3:20 to go.
They're running a 4-minute offense here, taking the clock down.
Yeah, you wonder if Miami, just for the shits and giggles of it, will call timeouts like they're...
I bet they will.
Get practice for the coaching staff. RPO bubble screen, 1-yard gain. Really good play there by Isaiah Johnson to bring down the receiver. Bears start 1-3.
Max.
They'll lose to the Lions. Yeah, 1-3. 1-3. 2nd and 9, 2.5 to go. Quick screen again. Out caught, brought down. No, he's still up. The Dolphins unable to bring down the ball carrier. It ends up being a gain of about 7, and it's a 3rd and 2. Spam those 2s. 3s.
They're going to take this all the way down to the 2-minute warning, I believe.
Spam those 3s. Can the Dolphins get off the football field and potentially preserve themselves an opportunity to have another offensive possession here, folks? Spam those 3s.
The Bears are 5-12.
Yeah, they're 7 and 10 max. Two-minute warning. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down. If you wonder why you can't comment, it's because you got to be subscribed or in sub-only mode. Join the channel today for daily Dolphins coverage.
Mike McDaniel got to think about using his timeouts here.
You absolutely do.
Oh, Efton had a big day yesterday.
Who?
Efton Chisholm.
Did he? Did he? All right, folks. What do you think? Who do we think? Who we got?
MIA for the Dolphins, CHI for the Bears. 2-minute warning, tie ball game. Bears with the ball at 3rd and short.
Who you got? MIA for the Dolphins, CHI for the Bears. Or T for tie.
That'd be pretty funny.
I will say this for Miami. two injuries that we'll have to keep an eye on, Alexander Mattison and Elijah Campbell. I will say, though, all things considered, two guys who, yes, they will have roles this year, but wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world if they did get injured.
Not major roles.
Like Madison will be fine. I think he was just shaken up. Campbell's the one that's a little bit more concerning. Special teams guy, versatile backup defensive piece. He also had a look like what is a lower body injury. There hasn't been an update on that yet, but we'll have to see. Two-minute warning. What is it? It's third down coming up, right?
Third and short.
Yeah, third and short. Dolphins have 2 timeouts. So if Miami gets a stop here, you have to imagine they call a timeout. If they don't, then they just really don't care because it's the preseason. But I think it's bad optics, honestly, to not treat it like a real game.
No, of course. Yeah, you manage the clock here like you would any other game.
Tank for Manning. Arch Manning will not be in this draft class, guys. He's staying at Texas for at least 2 years as a starter. 3rd and 3. Reed in the gun. Dolphins showing pressure. It's a handoff to Wheeler. Stuffed! Stuffed! What a play by the front 7 in Miami, led by rookie D tackle Jordan Phillips. And the Dolphins do use their second timeout, so they only have 1 left. Minute 54, 4th and 3.
Ben Johnson wants to go for this.
What will he do? What will he do? You can either kick a long field goal to take the lead or go for it and then ice it to win it, potentially. Fourth and 3. What's the decision here from old Benny J?
He's going.
He's going for it. Type those forwards for the defense, folks. Snap. Reed looking deep. Incomplete. That is a good no call by the officials. Isaiah Johnson with the straps. And we're heading back the other way for Miami. Jade Walker had Isaiah Johnson beat. The ball was severely underthrown. And although you can't reward that. That is straps. It was so underthrown where you can't call it. And Johnson did make an attempt to look back at the football, too, which is why the official held it in his pocket. So with 1:49 to go, the Dolphins have the ball close to midfield. Can they get in field goal range to win it? They have it at the 36. Ewers in the gun. Let's see what the rookies got. Screen, Theo Weiss Jr. picks up 5 to the 41. First reception for the UDFA out of Missouri. Clock will tick. No rush for the Dolphins, though. They just need to pick up about 20, 25 yards, but they will go hurry up. Ewers in the gun. Snap, throw, caught. Andrew Armstrong, or did he drop it? It's ruled incomplete.
Oh.
It's ruled incomplete. Armstrong unable to secure the catch. So 3rd and 5 for Miami with 1:26 now. Ewers takes the snap. Blitz by Chicago. Ewers.
What the fuck was that?
Tried to find Gordon out of the backfield and just overthrow him. Incomplete.
I mean, that was embarrassing.
Quinn was horrible today.
Awful.
Abysmal. I think the Dolphins are going to go for it.
They should.
Though. I like it. No one cares about the outcome if it's a loss, but we'll try to go for the win. Ewers, what do you got for me? Show me something. He did make a good throw to Andrew Armstrong. He's got to catch that ball. Ewers in the gun, 4th and 5. Gordon in motion. Ewers takes the snap, looks left, throws it. It's Gordon, catches it. He's running still to the 45. First down, tied those ones. So the only 3 plays that Ewers have that is like good plays was the throw over the middle to A.J. Henning and then 2 angle routes by the Dolphins running backs. Ewers takes the snap. Offside or an illegal formation?
False start.
Penalty on Miami can't happen. I think it's a 10-second runoff, right? No?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, 10-second runoff. So penalty on Miami. It will be now 1st and 15 with 45 seconds to go. Miami only to pick up another 5-7 yards for Jason Sanders to be in field goal range.
Getting banked.
Will Miami get the win? We got to get probably 5 yards to give Sanders a realistic chance. Ewers, pressured, blitz, throws behind Eric Ezukama, incomplete, brings up 2nd and 15. Chicago dialed up the blitz right there. Just behind him, pressured, had to move to his right, threw way behind him, man. And the inaccurate tendencies of Quinn Ewers really showing in this one.
He had him.
Yeah. 2nd and 15, 40 seconds to go. Can Ewers get 5 yards? Ewers takes a snap, throws deep, nothing. Eric Ezukama was blanketed. I don't know what Quinn is looking at. This is embarrassing.
This is bad.
This is legitimately embarrassing. You got to get at least 7 yards. You got to give me 5 yards. Like you could try a 62-yarder. Does Sanders have the leg? Probably. But let's pick up some yards, folks. I'd run the football here if you were being serious. Ewers takes the snap. That's going to be a throw. He throws it, tipped, incomplete. I mean, this guy stinks. Quinn Ewers had the good throw to Ollie Gordon on 4th down, but other than that, I mean, he's been pretty freaking bad. Are you going to send out Sanders for a 62-yarder? We're going for it.
You should.
Why? Let's see if Sanders can knock a 62-yarder in. All right, Quinn Ewers in the gun. 4th and 15. Dennis Allen will bring pressure, and it's going to be a sack.
My. A 0 blitz on Quinn on 4th and 15.
Dennis Allen always does it.
What an asshole.
Dennis Allen literally 0 blitzes every single time in 3rd and 4th and long on critical possessions. Yeah, no shit, Adam Amen. Why are we not running the football? Like, listen, I know it doesn't matter. It's preseason football. It's all about, like, playing, or let's say this, though. It's all about preaching how you play. And if we are throwing the ball in these situations during the regular season, in these exact time situations, we would be stupid. Well, 26 seconds to go. The Bears have it at Miami's 41. So they're pretty much already in field goal range. Also, if you're Quinn, who gives a shit about a set? Like, it's 4th down. Throw it up.
Yeah.
I don't care how quick the pressure came in. You can't give them an extra 8 yards going to your way
No, you're not wrong.
in that situation.
You're just saying just beam it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would rather just make it incomplete.
Yeah.
Like, you could literally chuck it
Get it
80
picked.
yards, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care. You just can't give them an extra 7 yards on the sack. Penalty on the Bears, back them up. Miami brings their own blitz. Reed over the middle of the field, incomplete. Had a guy. It goes off his hands. In coverage, it was Jordan Colbert, the safety. Good throw, actually. Jeez. Ball's got to get caught. Ball has to be caught. Jason Marshall Jr. just kind of got shoved there. That should have been OPI. You know, I haven't said Jason Marshall Jr.'s name once besides that, which is a good sign. He's never given up a catch.
That is good.
Reed, deep drop. Throws it short right. Incomplete. Speaking of Jason Marshall Jr., how about that PBU? Jason Marshall Jr. with a couple good plays here late in this fourth quarter. $15 seconds to go. It's 3rd and 15. Snap. Reed scrambling. Pressure. Throws right. It is incomplete. Good coverage there by B.J. Adams. It's going to pick up 4th and 15 with 10 seconds left. Strapped. This is the most hysterical final minute of a football game I might have ever seen.
It's really bad.
I know it's preseason. It is hilarious, bro.
They're going to go for it here, too.
I think they're, like, farther away than Miami was. They're at, like, the 46-yard line. Yeah, 4th and 15. Can Miami get off the field? Preserve the tie. Reed takes the snap. Blitz. Scrambles right. Throws right. Incomplete. 5 seconds to go. Miami has a Hail Mary chance to win it. Or will they just take a knee?
Do you try to take a quick out and kick a field goal?
No.
I think so.
There's a better chance of Miami taking a knee than that. I wouldn't hate to just let Quinn throw the ball on a Hail Mary. F it. Why not, man? We're going to have a tie. That's hysterical.
I think they're going to try to get like 7 yards on an out here.
Is there enough time for that to snap, throw, catch out of bounds?
You can do it in 3 seconds.
You can. Will it happen? I don't know. Let's see what Miami chooses to do with 5 seconds left. All right, let's see what Miami chooses to do. Quinn is in the gun. This looks like a Hail Mary.
They're lining up a screen, I think.
Quinn takes the snap. It's a wheel route to Ollie Gordon. It was actually a freaking dot.
It was a dot.
But Ollie Gordon dropped it.
There should be 1 second left, but they bang jobbed us.
Well, they bang jobbed us on 1 second earlier in the game. Will they do it again? I think they're going to give us 1 second. Put up the 1 seconds, baby. It's 1 second. Now you just got to yuck it.
Yep.
See what Quinn's got with the arm, baby. Show me something, Quinn. Second and 10. Quinn takes the snap. Just throws it over the field.
Just soft as all get out.
Oh, the pitch played Ollie Gordon. Ollie Gordon's got room to run. Ollie tosses it. Oh, Theo Weiss Jr. has to dive on it. I am not kidding when I say this.
If Theo catches it, it's a touchdown.
If Ollie Gordon was able to get it to Theo Weiss Jr. in the air, I think he scores.
He does.
That will do it for the Dolphins' first preseason game. They tie with the Bears 24-all. Absolutely hilarious.
All right. What do you need?
All right, so what we'll do here, do you want to just get game stats together? We're going to go last call for the raffle. The MVP of the stream is without a question David Breakout. We'll give a 2-minute timer on the super chat. If you want to get in the raffle, $5 for a ticket, could win a jersey of your choice. And then we'll do that, and then we'll do instant reaction to the Dolphins preseason game. Appreciate everybody watching today's stream with us. We're going to be doing this raffle here in a second, and then we will do a live instant reaction, quick takeaways from me, and then we'll be signing off. So we'll give it anyone. Yeah, Quinn definitely has some work to do. I don't think there's any discussion on who QB2 and QB3 is. As inconsistent as Zach Wilson was at times, he certainly was the better quarterback out of the two. It was a fun game. Can't lie there. It was very fun. Bless you, cool.
Thank you.
What's up, Lockterra? Sam, it was only right that we tied. In the Rolly battle, if you didn't know this, Dolphins fans, my role at the company before becoming the host here at Dolphins was the main producer for our Chicago Bears channel. So there are a lot of them know me. I know a lot of them. It's only right in the Rolly Bowl of Dolphins Bears that it tied. No one wins. Feels right. Feels right. Bon with a $5 super chat getting into the raffle. I said 2 minutes, but until Coop is ready. Yeah, Ali Gordon looked really good.
You want like the list 5 logos and stuff too?
Of
like
team stats?
Yeah. No?
No, it's fine. I'm just going to write down some winners and losers in my opinion. Winners. I think that's going to be Ollie Gordon's got to be on there. I think Willie Gay Jr.'s got to be on there. Taj Washington is on there.
Special teams as a whole.
Yeah. Special teams. Try to think who else really stood out from today's game. Quinn Ewers was 5 of 18.
Yeah, he was hideous.
Ollie Gordon was fun. He was good. I think I'll just go Malik Washington as well. Yeah, those are going to be my main one. Losers. Quinn Ewers. Sorry, not sorry. Quinn Ewers stunk. Andrew Armstrong is a loser. He should have been. He had one opportunity to make a catch, and he sold. How many times was Miami flagged on procedures today? We had 2 penalties called on us all day. That feels wrong. Feels like it should have been more.
Okay.
Honestly, Pharaoh Brown's a loser.
We're not doing that.
No, we're not doing that live. I'm just writing it down while you're
Gotcha.
doing that. Any other losers? Oh, Mohamed Kamara. Where was he today? play. And then I'll probably go... just those 4. 5 winners, 4 losers. All right. So, Coop, you've got the stats ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, so then I'll send you the list. Raffle is closed. So we're going to order of operations. We're going to do the raffle. Bon was the last to get in there. Appreciate the $5 super chat.
You want to duck race this?
Yeah. We'll do a duck race for the raffle, and then after the raffle, we'll do our instant reaction to the Dolphins' first preseason game, and then sign off out of here, folks. Fred, appreciate the $1 super chat. $5 minimum for the raffle. But overall, I don't think I can complain about the first preseason game. We saw a good first drive by the first team offense and defense. Just wasn't able to put it in the end zone, unfortunately. Zach Wilson, up and downs, but I think I would probably say more positives than negatives. He never put the ball in harm's way. Just missed a couple throws that he should have made. Yeah, and then Ali Gordon looked good. Thought Malik Washington looked really good. So, yeah, some nice takeaways as well. All right, Coop, when you're ready, I'm ready, baby.
Let's get it.
Look at this. This is a lot of refs. Oh, after this, can you say how many there is?
151.
151. I always write it down so I can put it in my notes. 151 raffle tickets. Cool. All right. When you're ready, we can get this duck race started, baby.
3, 2, 1. Let's go. Brian Aycock with the early lead.
I don't really start calling it until we get to 30 seconds. But
we got the Trump duck out there.
Trump duck. Which one is that?
David Breakout, top.
We got reindeer duck. We got Batman duck. Aycock. 30 seconds. Start to call, folks. We got a multiple Batman ducks. I didn't know there was 2 of them. That feels like stolen valor. A lot of Aycocks up front. Keegan leading the charge. Jeez, Batista. It's Ashley is curious. Keegan's still in the lead. This would be an upset of all upsets if Keegan is able to get it done. But Breakout's looming large. 10 to go. I see Flatliner and Breakout make a charge up the top. Keegan's still in the lead. 5, 4. Jason Smith 2. 1. Oh!
Jason Smith.
What a big time charge late for Jason Smith. And Jason Smith takes the jersey raffle. Wow. I have Jason Smith's Twitter. We have DM'd before. So even if he does not answer now, I will be able to get in contact with him very easily. It's Ashley. You were close. You were battling. Just came up slightly short there. Listen, no shame in that. So, Mr. Cooperstein, when you're ready to do a post game, I am ready to do a post game.
Sounds good. Give me 2 seconds.
That was a fun race, though, man. Good first race of the year. Good first race of the year. All right. Yes, cut off audio. All right. Let's do it. Welcome to the Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am your host, Nic Rohloff. Miami just wrapped up their first preseason game of 2025. They tied the Chicago Bears at 24. There is no overtime in the preseason. We are going to talk a lot about what happened in this game. The starters played on defense for the first possession of the game. The starters played on offense the first possession of the game. And then we started to see some of these backups and other projected starters get some extended run. And we'll talk about each of those players. The main takeaway I have in this one is that I think I was happy. When you script out a Dolphins preseason game, you just hope no major injuries occur. And yes, we had a couple And Ollie Gordon looked good, but Alexander Madison got a little bit banged up. Elijah Campbell, a little bit banged up. But you hope that those guys are fine and it's nothing serious. But when you really look into this game, you just want to think that the process is going the way that you want it to go. And I felt like the process was pretty solid. We'll start with the starters in this one because Tua Tagovailoa played one drive in this football game. He led the Miami Dolphins all the way down to the 1 yard line. And he made some really nice plays, some really nice throws on 3rd and 4, on 4th and 3. He made a couple big throws where it was anticipatory. He put it right on the money where it needed to be. And then you saw a couple good runs by Devon Achane as well. Miami stacked a good drive on their first possession with the starters. No Tyreek Hill, Jaylen Waddle, by the way. But then here's the issue, and the part that did drive me up a wall. They get to the 3 yard line, 1st and goal. They run it, pick up a yard. 2nd and goal from the 1.5 line, stuffed. 3rd and goal from the 1 yard line, stuffed. 4th and goal from the 1 yard line, stuffed. It's not a good thing that we saw Jaylen Wright stuffed at the line of scrimmage at the 1 3 straight times. That is unacceptable, especially when you had your starting offensive line going up against the Chicago Bears' second defensive line. That just simply cannot happen. Miami has been trying to beef up the trenches. I thought the trenches did a good job for the most part today, but that part was absolutely abysmal. Now, I did like how they bounced back. There's no denying that. On their second drive of the game, Zach Wilson in at quarterback led Miami down to the 5 yard line. They punched it in this time. There's a lot to talk about with Wilson. We'll get to that in a second. But they got to the 1 again, and they used Alexander Madison on 3rd and goal from the 1, where he was able to punch it in, but he did get stuffed on 2nd and goal. So if you're talking about plays at the 1 yard line, Miami, it took them 5 tries to finally have it happen. 5. Like, that's not ideal. Stuffed on the first 4, got it on the 5th. That's got to be better. More takeaways to come here, but grade the Miami Dolphins' performance today. Pin comment on today's show, A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know your thoughts on what you think Miami did well, what they didn't do well, and give them an overall grade for me down in the comment section. Before we get to quarterback play, which we will, let's talk about the first-team defense because it was quick, but it was absolutely awesome. I'll go through the entire sequence of that first defensive series for the Miami Dolphins starters. It started with, I believe, a run. Let me double check. I just want to really hone in here. First play, incomplete pass, Jordan Brooks. Really good coverage on the rookie Colson Loveland. Gave him no error space. Then, second play, Willie Gay Jr. and Benito Jones sack Tyson Bagent to force a 3rd and 16 before Bagent checks it down to Colson Loveland for an 8 yard gain. Elijah Campbell and Tyrell Dodson on tackle. So the first team defense generated pressure. Zach Sieler almost got a sack on that 3rd and 16 play. So it was back-to-back sacks. Overall, the first team defense played 1 possession. It was a 3 and out in dominating fashion against the second team Bears offense. That's how it should be. I'm happy about that. All right, let's move on from the starters. And let's go in depth here on some of these players. We'll start with Zach Wilson, who ended up the game completing 5 of 9 passes for 96 yards. Ended up having no touchdowns, sacked 4 times. There are a couple highlights that I want to bring up, though, when it comes to Wilson. One, that he missed a wide-open touchdown. Before the handoff to Alexander Madison, they did a naked bootleg to the left, and they actually had Tanner Connor, who got more playing time than I thought. He might be ahead of Pharaoh Brown on the depth chart. We'll get to that in our winners and losers video later today. Subscribe and make sure you keep an eye on that. But he had Tanner Connor wide open. He just one leg, one arm floats it and ducked it into the ground. Should have been an easy touchdown. Like, that can't happen. But there was also some nice plays. 3rd and long. It was at 3rd and 11. Dennis Allen and the Bears bring an all-out blitz. Zach Wilson takes an extended drop back leg, flicks a little corner route to Taj Washington for a big play. Like, that is the stuff that you like to see. He also hit the back of his hip, got set, fired a quick little post route to Nick Westbrook-Ikini, who broke a tackle and ended up going for 35 yards. So you see a little bit of the anticipation, the arm strength, the zip that Wilson can play with. He just has too many inconsistent throws, accuracy-wise, as well as decision-making. Now, he did put the ball in harm's way 0 times today, so it was good to see Zach Wilson keep care of the football, but he's just got to really make sure that he is playing with the right mentality, the footwork, the mechanics, to make sure those little wide-open passes in the flat don't become incompletions, and we can take advantage of what the defense is giving us. But I did mention a wide receiver, Taj Washington. 3 catches, 53 yards. I thought he was absolutely awesome today. I did not anticipate this. If you asked me the top 6 wide receivers on this football team going into the game, I would have said Waddle, Hill, Malik Washington, Nick Westbrook-Ikini, D. Eskridge, and Theo Weiss Jr. Well, guess what? Taj Washington got the reps as wide receiver 6, and he paid off. Had a really nice catch in traffic over the middle of the football field on a tough throw from Wilson, where Washington had to fight through some contact, all hands, to make it happen. Great play there. We already mentioned the deep corner route on 3rd and 11. When Zach Wilson was getting pressured, Taj Washington with a clear win, got open, made it easy for his quarterback, and then caught a screen pass as well. I was thoroughly impressed with Taj Washington. Don't want to overreact completely, but do believe he is going to be the wide receiver 6 on this football team, as we at least currently sitting. Coming up in a second, we got more post-game coverage and an instant reaction, but I did want to make sure the people know about this unbelievable deal right now. When you go to chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale, cutoff hoodie, perfect for game days, perfect for just going out running errands. Aqua orange accents, love it. $22 off, was $45, now available for $33. Just go to chatsports.com/MIA cutoff sale. Links in the description and comments of today's video. Not sure how much longer that sale will be going on. All right, let's go to the second half a little bit here. We'll talk about Ollie Gordon, then we'll get to Quinn Ewers. I think Ollie Gordon has a chance to really have an early role on this football team. He ran hard, 8 carries, 33 yards, a touchdown. Also had 1 catch for 39 yards on a great little angle route, 3rd and long for Miami. Gets the play, big-time gain for the Dolphins. Ollie Gordon, all-purpose, basically 70 yards, 72 yards to be exact. Really impressed with him. And I said this in our live show, by the way. I am not comparing him to Derrick Henry. Not doing that in the slightest. But what I will say is Ollie Gordon has a similar skill set and frame. Remember, Ollie Gordon's 6'1", 6'2", 225. The guy's built like a truck, and you see it by the way he runs. He's physical. Whenever he falls forward. So he is a guy that I will start to really trust in short yardage situations. And I can't wait to see him continue to develop throughout the preseason, because it feels as if he will continue to get opportunities and potentially get a role, especially with Alexander Mattison being slightly banged up to where he might miss a couple weeks of training camp and preseason due to concussion protocol. We'll have more updates on that in future videos. All right, let's get into what a lot of people want to talk about here. Quinn Ewers, absolutely atrocious. 5 of 18, 91 yards. It would have been a lot worse if Ollie Gordon didn't make that great play in traffic to gain 39 yards, and then the last play of the game as well, where he picked up like 30 yards in passing on this pitch play, right? So what did I see from Quinn? I saw inaccuracy. I saw poor decision-making. Now, there was one throw that he made a real good throw on. Hit the deep drop, hit his back foot, stepped up, fired over the middle of the field to Andrew Armstrong, dropped it. Armstrong trying to make this football team, can't happen. Literally can't happen. You just probably ruined your chance to make the football team, if we're going to be honest. He made a really good throw as well to A.J. Henning over the middle of the field on 18 yards. But what is the common denominator in these two throws? Drop, back foot, step up one time, fire. When Quinn Ewers feels pressure, he gets a little bit frazzled. His mechanics, his footwork break down. Instead of being square to the wide receiver and his square to his target, he's now opened up like this, throwing like this. The arm gets out of the angle. It floats on him. I mean, the first throw he had of the game was a 2nd and 5, quick catch, quick out route, but instead of being square and throwing to his guy on a BB to a wide open Theo Weiss Jr. on an out route, his left foot opened up. Tendency open, throw, flares it high behind Theo Weiss Jr., and it's incomplete. And then on the next play, he throws it into a crowd, and it's incomplete on 3rd and 5. So I just do not believe Ewers looked the part of a player that can be an NFL caliber starting quarterback or a backup at this point. Am I giving up on Quinn Ewers? Absolutely not. He has done too many good things in training camp to this point for me to give up. But the point is, all of this hype and talk around Quinn through the first 2 weeks of training camp needs to take a chill pill. It is very clear he is not even close to the same level as Zach Wilson when it comes to actually playing in an NFL game. So will Quinn be kept on the 53-man roster? Absolutely. Will he be the QB2? Absolutely not. It is Zach Wilson, and I don't think there's really anything that could happen over the next couple of weeks after this performance where that can change. Who was your player of the game for the Miami Dolphins? I would honestly go between Taj Washington and I guess Ollie Gordon, I think those would have to be my two. I saw some nice plays defensively. I think Kenneth Grant made a couple good plays in the second quarter. Storm Duck had some good plays in the first half as well. I thought Grayson Murphy played really well. Really liked what I saw there. So we'll have more breakdown as the week goes on as we react, but wanted to do a quick instant reaction and just talk through my thoughts after Zach Wilson, Quinn Ewers made their Dolphins debut. Appreciate everybody who watched today's live stream, everybody who watched this instant reaction video. If you are still watching and aren't subscribed, change that. Daily content, live for every Dolphins game, and live every week on Tuesdays as well. Subscribe, join the channel, and I'll see you on a video later. Peace out. All right. Segment done. Still 400 plus people watching. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here. All right. Shot clock, 2 minutes. 2-minute shot clock, folks.
Did get that one in from Fredo.
Yeah. Did get a $1 super chat from Fredo. Appreciate you. 2-minute shot clock. If super chat comes in, we'll stay live. You want to have a question? If not, we'll sign off. We got the winner of the raffle, my guy, Jason Wildcat Smith. We have the MVP, which is David Breakout.
What a goat.
Unbelievable stream.
Great stream.
And it feels good to be back breaking down Dolphin football, where me and Coop will be back next Saturday, same time.
Same time.
11 a.m. Central Time, noon Eastern Time for 1 p.m. Eastern Time game, where we take on the Detroit Lions in Detroit before Miami wraps up the preseason at home on Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Time game with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Do you expect starters again in that game?
You know, we'll have to see how the week goes, but I feel like on one drive again for both, like, why not?
Why not?
Can I be honest? I think I would just do one drive every game.
I'm in.
Have them go through the preparation to play a real football game, because you can't half-ass your preparation in terms of the morning of and working out, stretching, getting loose. So have them go through it every game. So when, even if they just play a drive, they are still mentally prepared, they are physically prepared, and you can be ready to roll week one against the Colts, where instead of this being your first time, you're getting warmed up with the intention to play. It's your fourth. Now we're feeling good.
I like that. SSRW asks, so who won? No one.
Yeah, it's a tie. fun stream indeed. Really enjoyable. That shot clock will run out, which means our live stream is done. Live for 4.5 hours here. It was an absolute blast, folks. It feels good to be back in the saddle, being live, doing play-by-play commentary, hanging out with y'all for Dolphins football games. Appreciate my guy Jeffrey Cooperstein for being here with us. He will be with us all season long. We'll see you Tuesday with another live show. Videos out in between, and live again next Saturday for the second Dolphins preseason game. So for Jeffrey Cooperstein, Nic Rohloff, go Fins. Peace out. Have a good rest of your Sunday.
Later.